I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledged knowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one Chief Rocket Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezy. What's good, man? What's good, ladies? It's good to be with y'all. Good to see y'all, man. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly, right? Let's go. Let's go, party people. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Pudge Nice in the building. Jamie Peralta's in the building. Will Salkin. Wisdom is in the building. What's good, y'all? Q Hicks, what up? Joe Madden. What's good, man? What's good, y'all? Man, yesterday was bad. Yesterday was bad. Pudge Nice is in the building. What's good, man? What's good? Yo, yesterday was bad. Eddie F says, not feeling it today. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to strike. Eddie, listen, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm trying to figure out a way to like not harp on like negative stuff all the time, man. Y'all know me, that ain't even my vibe, right? But we saw some stuff yesterday that we like, I don't know, man. Yeah. Yo, look who in the building. Bim.
Yo.
What's good?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Good morning, chat. Sorry to the chat last night. I had to watch my eyelids while y'all was talking. I'm sorry.
Yo, you telling us you human, bro? We thought you was an android.
I was hurt. Yesterday. That was disappointing. I had to sleep that off.
Yeah, man. The Giants and Knicks, man.
Yeah. Disappointing losses for both my teams. They both could have won and it just couldn't get over the hump yesterday.
Yeah. Yo, so I'm coming in today, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. There is so much negativity surrounding the team, bro. I would just like to have some positive vibes, man.
You know, I bring the positive vibes.
Yeah, man. No doubt.
I always look at our team on a positive way.
Yeah. Hey, Jermaine Royster's in the building too. What's good, Jermaine Royster?
What's the negativity about this morning?
I get the vibe that people are going to be like, "Yo, man, we should have traded for Spider." You know what I'm saying? I mean, and maybe we should have, and maybe we should have, right? But
Yeah, maybe
right
we
now,
should've.
there's nothing we could do about that. You know what I mean?
All we could do
Hey,
is
Boogie in the building.
yes. All we could do is back our team up, like you're saying. We can't just sit here and be mad. Like, just sit here and play basketball.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just because he looks better than us this year doesn't mean anything. What happens when next year if they can't beat us at all?
Yeah.
And if you ask me, I didn't think our team looked too bad against Donovan Mitchell's team for everybody to saying their team was way better. We had that game yesterday. We shot ourselves in the foot.
We shot ourselves in the foot. Right. Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's frustrating, but at the same time, at the beginning of the season, I was telling everybody personally, right? Personally, I was telling everybody like, nah, man, I'm gonna be in wait and see mode. Right? Like after the Memphis Grizzlies overtime loss, I was like, I'm gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just wait and see whatever happens this season. I'm gonna just maintain like an even keel, like no expectations one way or the other. I'm gonna just rock, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they do, I'm gonna just be like, go with it. But yo, Mr. Vince, Bo Ismail is in the building.
Good, Bo.
Yeah. So I ain't get ready to like start. I mean, and this is me, right? So however you root for your team, root for your team.
I'm the same way. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna judge the Knicks after 10 games. I'm not gonna judge them after 15. I'm gonna wait until they like 20 games in because now I know everybody knows their role. Tibbs should know his lineups. Now y'all should be getting down to the nitty gritty.
The nitty gritty.
And that's it for me. I believe in our team. Like I said, I think we have one of the top 5 benches in the league. Really. And I think we will perform. The starter just got to get it together. That's really it. The bench came in yesterday and was good. And I didn't even really see the game like that. But I know I was watching the scores. When I seen D Rose on the court, that score was less than 10 or 9 or less than 5.
Right.
When the starter's on there, then it's back up to like 10 or 9. We just got to pull it together.
Right.
Jalen Brunson and sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, boss.
I didn't really get to watch the game, so I'm not even going to say it. But when I look at the stats, it looked like Jalen Brunson and Randall was struggling last night. But then when I was watching Julius Randle, it looked like he was playing great. So I don't know what it was last night. Good morning, Mr. Madden.
What's up, guys? How we doing this depressing Monday morning?
Man, you know how we doing, bro.
Nope.
Joe, we love you, bro. But you know how we doing?
I'm not surprised, man. When that trade went to Cleveland, I was like, Spider's going to drop 40 on us. I was like, he wants that game, and I'm not surprised. It's just, I get why we didn't make the move. It's kind of hard to see him ball out for somebody else, that he's playing like an MVP candidate right now. He's looking pretty good.
Yeah, Joe, you know what the prevailing thought was at the time we was trading for Donovan Mitchell, and it was stupid. It was stupid at the time, but people were saying it. People were saying, "Man, you giving up all of that for a guy? He's not even a superstar. He's just a star." You remember that dumb conversation we was having? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the one that I didn't throw it out there, but a lot of people were saying it. Donovan Mitchell is not a mega star. He ain't Giannis. He ain't LeBron. Well, he damn sure looked like it last night.
In his position, to me, that's the thing. Well, in Utah and Cleveland, and that's what I think some of the issue was. Him coming here was playing beside Brunson, him playing the 2. Him and Utah playing the 2 didn't really work beside Conley. And now you see him, Garland's out, and him playing the point, and he's playing the best of his career. Now what happens when Garland comes back? Let's see if that's still there.
Yeah.
Because
Brunson and Mitchell would have been scary. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Offensively, but defensively, I think it'd be, well, I suppose Fournier is even that bad. I think Mitchell is even a little bit better than Fournier. Defensively, might even been a little bit better. Because at least Spider's got maybe small, but he's got quickness and he's got hops to at least play defense.
Yeah.
Fournier's a shambles.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Donovan Mitchell is so efficient on the offensive side of the ball.
He's hitting threes better now. Like he's always been a good 3-point shooter, but now he's a sniper.
He's causing your best player to be in foul trouble as well. So it's like having him on the floor is just his defensive liability is not even that bad compared to how much offensively he's giving.
Yeah. Yeah. Joe, you know what, Joe? Did you know the thing that I was impressed with Donovan Mitchell last night? The biggest thing, and I'm not rooting for the Cleveland Cavaliers, right? But what I'm pointing out is something that we don't have. Did you notice how Donovan Mitchell made other people around him better?
Kevin Love and Wade and these dudes look like Klay Thompson out there knocking down threes. Like he had how many last time I looked with like 5 minutes left, he had like 11 dimes. I don't know how many did he finish with.
Right. Yeah, I think so. I think it was like 11 or 12. Right?
And they said, was it Donovan? Oh, he's a combo guard. No, Donovan's a point guard that's been playing out of position. And if he can play in that point guard position, he's an MVP candidate or a proper superstar.
Right.
And that's what people don't understand, that they've been playing him as a 2. And I think he's better as a 1 with the ball in his hands.
Yeah. He's definitely a playmaker, bro. And then how I know this is the Knicks played the last 2 games. The Knicks played 2 red hot offenses, right? In Charlotte and Cleveland. But before that, you saw the Knicks defensive metrics, bro. We were holding teams to under 40% shooting from the floor, right? And so now, and I know the stats will be skewed today. We'll probably look like a middle of the pack team and blah, blah, blah. But I'm sorry. We played Milwaukee too. But if you look at the Knicks defense, the Knicks defense wasn't so bad. It was actually coming into this game, even after the 4th game of the season when we barely beat Charlotte in overtime, we still had a top 5 defense. Then we played the Bucks, and we had a top 2 defense. Then we played Cleveland, and Cleveland hit all those shots, man. A lot of the shots, bro, our defense was not so bad. My deal is, what happens when our best scorer goes a little cold? We don't have nobody else, bro.
No. And the thing is, Freezy, though, too, it looked like the team was trying too hard to stop Donovan. And he ended up cooking us and getting everybody else hot, too.
Yeah.
Because you've seen some players, 2 plays back-to-back, like they forget that Kevin Love can shoot. It's like nobody's guarding him, and you see Julius and RJ, and one of them going late then to Kevin Love to close him out.
Right.
But the 2 focus on going in on Donovan.
Right. Yeah. I think we got to make a change, bro.
And RJ, man, is not helping his case. This first couple of 6 games, he's been in and out. Like, the people, like, he needs to prove people wrong. He's a 2-way player. He deserves this money. And yeah, RJ is a nice piece, but he's not a 2-way player. He's not even close. He's not even a one-way, barely a one-way player right now.
Right.
Because the defense, man, has been horrible from RJ. It's getting worse by year, and it's not like his offense is that good to overtake it.
Good point. Good point, bro. That's a really good point.
We need perimeter defense. Nobody can guard on this team.
Right. Yeah.
And we got Trae Young. We got Trae Young in the Garden now on Wednesday. Who's guarding him? I think, well, Brunson might be able to do something with him, but like, where's perimeter defense? I thought RJ was meant to be this guy. Grimes better be as good as advertised, man, when he comes back defensively, at least. Because if Grimes isn't as good as we think he is defensively, or he's shown, then we in trouble until the deadline unless we make a move.
Grimes is getting cooked by dudes in the summer league.
Yeah, you don't, Joe. You don't remember that the 4th string point guard for the Portland Trailblazers, whatever his name is, was cooking Grimes in summer league, bro.
Yeah, but I think Grimes kind of like defensively. Summer League, I don't really take much into it. Grimes is doing a lot. Grimes is basically running point for the Summer League team too. So I kind of didn't really look at it that much. I'm like, he looked good defensively. It's like, but we're talking about with this 3-and-D wing, Grimes. He needs to be starting over Fournier because of his defense. His defense needs to be pretty damn good if this team's going to be even hovering around 500.
That's it. It better be amazing.
Because if it's not, if it's only average, or if we're overhyping it like we are overhyping RJ, then we're going to get in trouble unless they make a trade.
Joe, come on, bro. The Knicks, we never overhype our players, do we?
Bro, some of these dudes can't get into our starting lineup, but then they're too good to trade away.
Bro, yeah, that's the classic. That's it. So, Joe, how long we been doing this together? About 3 or 4 years, right?
About that, Obi draft, I think.
Yeah. Yo, cats have been overhyping Knicks players since we've been doing this, right? Like, think like how many points did Obi Toppin have last night? 9, right?
I didn't get the minutes either, and I kind of understand it. See, it's this thing with Randall. It's both of them to me are the same. You have the same production out of them each night. Right.
Well, hey man, let me offer.
Remember, Freezy, when we first started doing this about over and hyping players. Remember DSG and Lonzo Trier? Yeah. They were going to be our starting point guards.
Yes.
When Tibbs come in, Trier gets cut and DSG's traded a week into the season.
Yeah. You remember the narrative
Tibbs was going to save them.
Yeah. You remember Tibbs loved that Derrick Rose prototype, the 6'2" explosive guard. Tibbs loves that. Remember that conversation? And DSJ, they started him the first preseason game, and he couldn't even run the pick and roll.
No, he couldn't beat his first man.
So,
yeah, and we were like, "Oh God!"
I just want to ask a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Considering, I can ask everybody this question. You, chat. Considering, since we're saying that RJ needs to play better, considering the way RJ played yesterday, if he played trash yesterday, I'm not saying you did. You said that. Do you think we still could have won that game? Having a late 11-point lead with about 6 or 7 minutes to go in the fourth.
Joe, you want to answer that one?
If Donovan Mitchell wasn't on the floor, because I feel no matter how tight it was, or if we got a lead, he was still ready to come. And he was still going to pull some way. He was still going to pull a win out. I feel if we didn't make them mistakes early in the fourth, maybe. But I just think Donovan was too hot. Him and Kevin Love were too hot that they were going to get the W either way.
They were going, yeah. I mean, because think about it. Even right now, we still don't have the answer to slowing down Kevin Love and Dean Wade. Well, like legit, how were we going to stop Kevin Love and Dean Wade? If somebody can answer that, then maybe we had a chance. But I mean,
they're stationary shooters. Kevin Love is stand, catch and shoot.
Yeah.
And we can't stop him. I get it. He's 6'9", 6'10", but what movement?
Yeah,
he ain't taking step backs or nobody off the dribble. It's catch and shoot. Donovan's doing the work, open shot.
Yeah.
And nobody seems quick enough or is big enough, whatever, to close out on him. And this isn't just because of Donovan. We've though the last 2 or 3 years when we play Cleveland, Kevin Love always cooks us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just can't guard him.
Yeah. And that Cleveland offense, this year is Kevin Love. Last year it was Ricky Rubio. Remember Ricky Rubio was 8 for 8 from 3 last year?
Yeah.
And we were like, what the hell is Ricky Rubio, bro? Oh, God, man. Ricky Rubio killed. Ricky Rubio last year was so hot that his ninth 3-point shoot, that his ninth shot, he just threw it up. It was like a heat check. You know what I'm saying? And he laughing. Everybody was laughing like, "Dang, how you get that hot?" You know what I'm saying?
So with the defense, Frizzy, how long do you think it'll be now before the front office is like, all right, we're in trouble. We need to make some sort of trade for defensive presence in the perimeter?
I think they know that already. I think they know that already. That's why Cam Reddish is getting minutes immediately.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Boost trade value to kind of showcasing him and Fournier kind of.
I think the Knicks know that they need defensive help on the perimeter immediately, because you're not going to be able to defend wing players and backcourt players with RJ Barrett, Evan Fournier, and Jalen Brunson. You feel me? Everything else on the floor. Excuse me. Everything else on the floor, the Knicks can do it. Like, we could guard people with Mitch, with Hartenstein, a little bit with Julius, Cam Reddish, IQ a little bit. When Grimes gets back, he'll be able to defend. Miles McBride can defend, but you're not going to be able to defend on a nightly basis. Joe, we play Atlanta Wednesday, right? Are you confident that RJ Barrett can guard Trae Young or DeJounte Murray?
Well, what I'm going to say is RJ's not going to have a good night on Wednesday, and I can already tell that now because DeJounte Murray's going to be guarding him. Yeah. Size matchup. Yeah. Size-wise, it's going to be Jalen Brunson is going to be on Trae Young. That I think can go match for match. I just think RJ might struggle just because Murray, not defensively, because Murray, I'm not that impressed by Murray offensively. I think his stats are kind of empty. Put them up on a good team, and he can do some things, but his main thing is defense. His defense is unbelievable.
Right.
I think RJ's gonna have a great game on Wednesday.
Think so?
Yeah, he's got his shot back. What you mean? What, you think so?
I wouldn't say he got his shot back. He went hit a couple of shots late in the game yesterday. He went 3 for 4 from downtown. That doesn't mean his shot's back.
What do you
RJ's
mean?
never
That's
really had the shot.
Do you
it's been inconsistent.
Hold on, but listen, do you play basketball? Yeah. Basketball is all about confidence.
Yeah.
When you hit your shots, it doesn't matter if you're not a shooter or not. You're gonna come through and hit a shot. Just like Kevin Love last night. All it took was a couple of threes to go in, and now I'm hot.
It took him. He took 3. Those 3 threes he took. He got 3 wide open looks, and I was like, "Oh boy, we in trouble." But the thing with RJ though, Greeny, the thing with RJ, and I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit. The thing with RJ is when RJ was 3 for 3, he basically stopped shooting. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a difference. Like, if RJ's confidence was back, I think he would have, because we needed 3-pointers, and RJ was 3 for 3, and
he only took 10 shots though.
But Greeny, that's my point.
I think that was by design, though. I think his shot diet the last couple of games, because I think, Greeny, you were talking about this yesterday. RJ needs some shots cut down. I think 10 shots is a little bit too much was brought down. I think maybe 14, 15, but he was getting like close to 20 shots before that.
Yes. And I seen Fournier taking a whole bunch of shots. I'm like, Fournier, what are you doing, bro? Like, but Fournier was hitting yesterday, and I think if Fournier can play like how he was yesterday, I think the Knicks can be a way better first unit if Fournier can hit like how he was hitting yesterday.
Honestly, Freezy brings up a good point. Fournier could be getting them more shots as a showcase. Like, he's hitting threes. Lakers, come call.
Hello.
No, facts.
Hello.
That's what I want too.
The only thing is, what do we get in return from the Lakers, Joe?
Well, we're gonna have to take back money, and I don't know what money they have to match. And then you might get 2nd-round picks. To me, it's just getting rid of Fournier is the thing. As long as you don't have to give up stuff, they move off of him. Randall's different. I want assets for Randall, but a asset for Randall, but for Fournier, like a couple of seconds and more or less just to get Fournier and move Grimes in the starter, or have a space to move somebody else in as a starter to defend and hit threes. Because I just don't see Fournier is a good player, and I think Fournier is getting too much slack. But they knew this. Fournier has been in the league for 8 years before he come to the Knicks, and he never played defense. What thought he was going to play defense here?
Right.
So this was bad work by the front office.
Fournier needs to come off the bench. He always came off the bench on all the other teams.
Yeah, but the Magic, he was in and out of the starting lineup, but he was getting 17,
he was a starter.
Points.
He was averaging 29 minutes a game, 30 minutes a game with Orlando, with Terrence Ross as his backup.
When he was on good teams, he was on the bench. When he was on the Celtics, he was coming off the bench. When he was on the Nuggets, he was coming off the bench.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. What I would say though is I think our strengths and weaknesses can't be determined with the way that we played the last 6 games. And the reason why I say that is because in my heart, I feel like the Knicks are going to be a great defensive team. Right? I think the Knicks are going to be a great defensive team just with the personnel that we have. Right? But at the same time, our weakness is abundantly clear. We don't have a guy that can be the guy when we need someone to be the guy. You feel me? I know that sounds queer, like queered. I said queered. My bad. I know that sounds weird, but what I'm saying is when teams struggle, they have a guy that can go get them a bucket, and we don't have that.
I feel like this conversation, through 3 years we're doing this, Freezy, and we have this conversation for 3 years.
Over and over and over again. Yeah. Over and over and over again.
We need somebody to get a bucket.
In 3 years.
Brunson can do it, but the thing is, he's not going to be able to do it every single night. He's not your number one. That's what the thing about Brunson is. It's like he's a great point guard, and he's going to be a great addition to his team, but he's not going to come in every night and be able to pull up 40 and 10 when you need to, when everybody else is struggling.
I said it before.
And that's when the likes of Donovan Mitchell and these stars can. When the team struggles, they'll put up numbers to keep the team afloat, and we don't have it.
No, we don't have that. And Eddie F says, Eddie F, thank you for the generous contribution. Eddie F says, I'm getting old and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. But I think we are being out-muscled in the front court on D a lot. What do you think? Okay, Eddie F, you are opening a can of worms, brother. I did not want to speak to this point.
On the glass?
No, just in the front court and period on everything. Like he says, out muscled in the front court. I'm not gonna lie to you, Greenie. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna sound like a hater. I'm not a hater, bro. Right? But and shout out to Knicks Morning Brew. Heck, what's good? Andrew College. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna sound like a hater, and I don't want to sound like a hater. I want to support the team, right? I saw moments yesterday where Obi Toppin should have been playing physical, and he was on the perimeter next to Emmanuel Quickly. And when I saw it, I pointed it out to Coach, I believe.
I was in there too. I remember it.
You remember that? And I was like, yo, what is Obi doing up playing the 2? And we have a little guard and Derrick Rose on the boards rebounding.
And when you said that, I looked at Obi and I watched exactly what he did. And as soon as he did that, he crashed down. But the dude boxed Obi out so well, Obi looked like a little kid in middle school.
Right. And my thing is,
what's his position then? Because then he's too short for a center, not strong enough to be a 4, and then too slow to play the 3.
Right.
And that's just where it's like, you want to get Obi starting minutes. We want to get Randall out of here. Most people want to trade Randall, get something for him, go young and get Obi in. But 10 games in of Obi starting, you're going to see that he's not strong enough to be a 4.
Right.
And that's why he played. He was a small ball 5 in college, and it could work at times in the playoffs. But during the regular season, you do need a big body center for most of these games. And he's just not going to be able to hand up at the 5. So I don't know. Do you try Obi at the 3? Because his perimeter defense got a little bit better. Like he's come a long way since when we first drafted him defensively. So I feel more comfortable now with him at the 3 than I did like a year or 2 ago.
And I would say this, man. why are we trying Cam Reddish as the bench for with Hartenstein? Didn't we draft Obi? Why are we trying all these? I don't know. I don't know, man. After a loss, after y'all listen, man. Hey, man, listen. Y'all are the good guys, right? Y'all are the good guys, and y'all know how we get sometimes after a loss, right? I don't want to overreact after a loss by saying this and making it sound like I'm want to eat our young. But if Randall and Cam aren't the answer, then I don't think Obi's the answer either. I think if for those that think Randall's got to go, bro, I think all of these cats got to go. You know what I'm saying? I would say, like, with me, I am not hitching my wagons to Obi as the answer for a post Randall situation. I would like to see more of Cam Reddish, because if you need a 3 that can be a natural 3 and then a stretch 4, then I think Cam offers more stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, who's the better perimeter defender, Cam Reddish or Obi Toppin? It's Cam Reddish. Who's the better ball handler? Who's the better ball handler and such? I think it's Cam Reddish.
Oh, I don't know about that. Things look very sloppy at times this season with his ball handling and him chucking up shots. I have questions about Cam. Like, Cam's getting better defensively, and we do need his defense. I agree with that. But
yeah,
on the offensive end, he's a lot of cleaning up to do. And you see Tibbs is getting kind of pissed off at him at times because there's just bad shot selection. He threw one up yesterday.
Oh, he threw up a frisbee. He threw up a frisbee yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know, was the shot clock running? I was watching the Giants game too, but I don't know, was the shot clock running down or what? But I looked at it, I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
You mean half floater, half layup, half jumper type? I don't know.
Yeah, and Joe, and the thing about it is on one of those plays, I bail him out, right? I bail him out because one of those plays he got raked across the arms, and you know how you feel like you're getting fouled, you just have to throw one up at the rim. Yeah, I'll give him that one. But there were other shots, man, that you're like, Cam, come on. And listen, I know Tibbs is, for one, Tom Thibodeau need to sit his behind down. Y'all notice that Tibbs never sits down during the game? When's the last time y'all seen Tom Thibodeau sit on the bench and allow the team to play? When's the last time y'all saw that?
He doesn't.
So you got this dude yelling in your ear, shoot it, at Obi and Quickly and all these guys. And he's like, yo, my man, chill out. Let these young kids play. Joe, I guess what I'm getting at is if we're giving up on Randall, and I'm not, but if I'm saying in general, I'm talking about in general as a team, like as a fan base, right? Then I don't know if Obi is the long-term answer, because outside of when him and Emmanuel Quickly are cooking, when is Obi cooking by himself?
And that's the thing too, is like these two dudes are coming up on paydays. You just paid RJ. It's like we paid everybody, and you have to pay one of these dudes are going to get. I don't know if they're going to pay both of them. I doubt it. But these dudes are going to have to get paid. And it's like, you're going to, like, this front office to me is just they're very up and down. They're like, we're building with our young core and stuff. And it's like, I'm not extremely high in the young core. I've been clear on it. I would have shipped half them out for Donovan. But I'm like, at least let us see it then to see how valuable they are, because they seem to value them when no one else in the league doesn't value them as high. So let us see it. And then they have these vets that they're paying. Like, to me, I think they overpaid Mitchell a little bit. RJ got his money, but it never made sense to me extending. You spent all summer trying to trade him for Donovan Mitchell, and then you turn around and give him the bag when you find out the deal's too much. That never made sense to me. So now as cap space wise, they have to between 4 because you can't now go into this deadline below 500 and or go past the deadline with Fournier, Randall, Brunson, and RJ all making they're all making close. Well, Fournier's how many years is left? Like he's like what 6? He's making what 20 a year?
18.
18.
Yeah, so
all these
same
guys
thing,
making 18, 25, 27, 27. It's like it's big numbers for average team. So there has to be a cleanup. And to me, in my small part of me is wishing for a little bit of a losing streak. Just so ownership and maybe Leon's like, you know what? Tibbs has to go and then there's a cleanup in the deadline. Where Tibbs is gone, Johnny Bryant's put in, and 2 or 3 of these dudes are maybe moved.
Yeah, you're talking about like the situation to force their hand.
Kind of forced their hand because I'm not throwing it that. Even though I'm looking at the draft, like this year's draft's nice, I'm not banking on that. I'm like, because we never make it well on draft picks, whatever. Anyway, but I'm looking like the only way to get Tibbs out of here is losing. Because you keep winning games and we still have him around 500, they're not going to fire him.
Right.
And then this is going to roll into next year.
Right.
So I don't know. It's I'm kind of looking. It's like maybe if they lose a couple of games now and things start turning sideways, maybe a good cleanup will happen. And Dolan will be like, all right, we got to move on from Tibbs. You trade Randall, you trade Fournier, you play the kids the rest of the year, and you kind of see what happens.
Yeah. Let me do this just real quick, man. Eddie F, thank you for the generous contribution. Eddie F says, wasn't it great to see the bench bring energy and fire to the game in their first stint? I'm trying to be positive to offset the negative thing I started when you told me not to go negative. Hey, I appreciate that, Eddie F. And so the thing is not to. Okay, so the negative feeling that we have, I think, is not a temporary thing, right? I don't think we're emoting a negative sense just because we're in a negative place. I think we're emoting some negative things because we're frustrated with the status quo and the lack of improvement, right? And so my deal is, and Eddie F, listen, man, I appreciate you for that, and I appreciate what Joe was saying too, because I think at a point the Knicks have to realize, man, this team is tired of being stuck in the mud. You know what I mean? And shout out to the Queen B, BK Steph, man. I see you in here. Shout out to the Queen, man. Keep doing your thing, boss lady. What I would say to that sense that we have is, if nothing happens, yo, Dre is in the building. What's good, man? What I'm saying is if nothing happens here and we continue down this road of like what Joe Madden was saying, bro, I think things are only going to get worse and worse. Because at the end of the day, or not even at the end of the day, but right now, all that has happened is we lost 2 in a row. Whoop-de-doo, it happens for NBA teams, right? But it's not about us losing 2 in a row. It's how we lost them and who we lost them to, right? All the negative thing, all the stuff that we said were negative things in the offseason, we come into the season, the teams that we lost to, they exposed those things. And Knicks fans knew it. Right? Hey, Real King, you're right. We just got outclassed. They had star power, we didn't. That's as basic as you can make it.
And that's going to be most teams on most nights, Freezy. This is a stars win championships. Unless you're the Detroit Pistons, once every 30 years, a team comes out and is going to win a chip without stars. And they still had Hall of Famers in that team. None of them were out superstars, but they were still Hall of Famers. So you need stars, and we got 0. So you're going to go up against these teams, and at the end of every night, if we lose a game, it's because we didn't have a star to close the show. And this
Right.
circle has been going around for 3 years, and I've been back in this front office, and now I'm not back in it no more because it's still a circle. I went in with the stance at the beginning of the year was if they weren't making the Donovan Mitchell trade Randall, trade Fournier, and start rebuilding for the future. Instead, they done neither. They didn't make the Mitchell trade. They stab packed, and then they're going straight back into purgatory.
Right.
And it's
Right.
to me, it's like, I don't want to. I can get
And
by.
Joe, is that frustrating?
It's frustrating. It's getting me annoyed. It's
Right.
like because I'm all about building like for the future, like, and we have draft picks and we have young players, but you don't want to play them. You don't want to trade for a star. You don't want to do this. And you're just trying to buy time, and that's all he's doing is trying to stay afloat. Oh, 500 until the next star comes. But guess what? When the next star comes, the team's going to be like, do you know what? Let's fleece the Knicks. They have all these picks that were too cheap to pay for Donovan Mitchell. So let's see how cheap they are to pay for this guy. Because that's going to be around the league now, is that the Knicks are going to be trying to get fleeced no matter what star is coming. So they got to build this thing right, and they got to start looking through the draft and start moving off some of these pieces. Because what's going to happen is you're going to go in, you're going to get the 9th, maybe the 10th seed. You're going to get a 14th, 15th overall pick. You're going to get bounced in the first round, and then what are you going into next season? Oh, well, maybe we can add this piece, and maybe it makes the team a little bit better for next year, and we'll keep Tibbs for one more year.
Right.
And then a circle again. We're going to do it again. No, they need to cut this soon.
Yeah. What you're saying?
What's this Leon's third year?
Yeah, he's going into his fourth year.
He's going into his fourth year. James Dolan needs to be like, all right, it's piss or get off the pot. Figure it out, because we're not in a great place right now. It's like we're a decent team, but for the future wise, it just isn't looking clear right now to me.
Right.
And that's what's frustrating me.
Yeah, and so shout out to Wacko. So Wacko says, fire Tibbs. I think it says, okay. Lose, fire Tibbs, trade Randall, Fournier, Rose, Simple. That's the Knicks fix.
I'm down for that 100%.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Joe, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. You guys know, y'all know what I want, right? I've been saying it for the last 4 off seasons. The Knicks need an infusion of explosive athletes in this rotation, right? And I'm talking about dogs. I'm not talking about dudes that test well at the combine. I'm not talking about that type of guy, right? Because we already have Obi. Obi is an explosive athlete, and Jericho Sims is an explosive athlete, right? But I'm talking about the guy that is an explosive athlete and has bad intentions. You know what I'm saying? Joe, how do you like Ben Mathurin?
Yeah, I liked Ben Mathurin coming out of college. He's better than I thought he was going to be too. He looking nice.
Yeah, I was all summer long. I was telling everybody Ben Mathurin was the move, right?
And people predicted, I think, a couple of us predicted it before the draft too. If there was going to be a steal of the draft that was going to go outside the top 5, it was going to be Ben Mathurin.
Right.
The kid can shoot, man.
Because you're bringing down the incorrect and
Huh?
The kid can shoot, and he's athletic as hell.
Yeah. He's the 3 things that we need as a franchise. He's young. He's uber athletic. He can shoot. So what I'm saying to you is if I go down this road with you, and not saying that what you're saying is not right. What I'm saying is if we were going to correcting this thing is you add. Anyway, my thing is, okay, if we go down that road, like what Wacko says, then I'll be excited if we come out of the draft with like an explosive athlete, like Amen Thompson. That's who I feel like we gotta have, bro.
And that's the thing, Freezy. We don't got a tank. We got multiple picks for the future. Like you're saying, even though right now I doubt it's going to result in that, but right now it's like both Mavs and Washington picks convey. So we have 3 picks.
Right.
I think Dallas one's going to convey. So you're going to have 2 picks next year. You have all your picks. You have all these future picks.
Right.
And how much is it? Say we're picking 17, anywhere between like 14 to say 18 or 19.
Right.
You can move 2 or 3 picks and move up into 8, 9, 10 to get some of these dudes.
Yes.
It's like Leon needs to pony up instead of this trade back. Like, what are you trading back for?
Right.
You decrease in value.
Right. Right.
It's like I got last year. You traded out to pony up picks, and we understood the reason was for this trade. So now you didn't make the Donovan Mitchell trade, and you have these picks. If
Right.
there's no star coming available until between now and the draft or next summer, you have to look at moving up in the draft. And we know there was talks about them moving up for Ivy. There was the try to. They wanted Donovan Mitchell. We know they want a 3-level score and athletic wing. They want a 2 guard that's going to get buckets. So you look into the Thompson twins.
Yeah.
And then there's a couple of people in this draft that are high that are that type of player.
Yeah, I want both of them, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Which one's better? I think this one's going to go higher. One's going to go like in the top 5, right?
Yeah, the point guard. The point guard. Amen Thompson, the point guard. He's a 6'7" point guard.
Oh boy. Okay.
He's like Donovan Mitchell except 6'7".
Yeah, I seen their highlights. They're good.
Yeah.
They're good.
Bro, chat, did y'all hear what I just said, bro? He's like Donovan Mitchell, except he's 6'7". Right? And the Asur Thompson is more like a very young Zach LaVine. Very young. Like the Asur Thompson is like Minnesota Zach LaVine. And if you listen, I understand where a lot of Knicks fans are right now. 6 games in, they're wondering why we're looking at draft boards. But the thing about it is I'm not looking like at a draft board. What I'm saying to you is, last night clearly that team had weapons and our weapons stalled. Right? We didn't have a guy that could go out and get those bona fide buckets. Yo, White Falcon says, wait for Jacob Toppin. No. Jacob Toppin ain't. Jacob Toppin is not it, bro.
Who?
Oh, this Obi Toppin's brother at Kentucky. No, he.
What position is he?
It's positionless.
So he's not an NBA player.
Jay Boogie, what's good, boss?
Top of the AM, my brothers. Good morning. How y'all doing? How y'all
good,
feeling?
Man.
Hope
good to see you.
With all you gentlemen, shout out to the chat. What a beautiful Monday it is. No matter what, it's Monday. You still got to get up and be grateful and thankful you
and
here.
Go get it. And go
you still got to go get it. You still got to go to work. You still got to be yourself. You got to be you. What's going on with the gentlemen, man?
Bro, Jay Boogie, I'm frustrated after this loss to Cleveland last night, man. And I know it's only one loss. Right now we're 3-3.
500.
And I know we got we have, man, like 76 games to go. But man, last night
we're going to be 500 the whole way. We're going to be 4-4, 5-5, all the way to the end. A nice 41-41 record, baby. That's where we're heading.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be.
That's my issue.
So basically, what I'm saying is Jay Boogie, I'm not being negative. I'm sad. That's where I'm at. I'm sad as a Knicks fan this morning. That's where I'm at. Like I want this team to be so good, so bad that I go through these ups and downs with the team, bro. I just want this team to win, man. You know what I'm saying? I want this team to experience something good. And it seems like every time we get to the cusp of feeling something good, something bad happens?
Well, I believe, man, we all have to give a team, a chance to achieve certain goals. They're already basketball players. We watch them every day. We gotta allow them to become hard workers. We gotta allow them to learn how to become winners and then learn how to be winners. We gotta allow so many things with this team, and if we don't allow ourselves to let it take place, then we always gonna be in the same, conversations over and over and over again. Like, I'm listening to y'all this morning, right? But nobody's speaking about what type of adjustments could have been made. Right. What would you have done different in the game? It's just, you know what I'm saying? Throw the damn towel, man. Throw the damn towel for the rest of the
towel. Throw the towel.
Yeah, I'm just being real about it. I mean, it's a lot of things that we didn't do wrong in that game that would have led us into a victory. We're supposed to have beat them guys. I don't care if they got Donovan. I don't care what they got going over there. We blew that game ourselves. That's because we don't know how to be killers. Them guys are still playing basketball. The killers know how to kill you and crush you and get you over and done with. Right. We don't know how to do that. And then the ones that do or have seen that in the past don't know how to lead them guys into becoming that. Like, for instance, I don't care what happened in the fourth quarter at all, period. That doesn't even factor into me in this game. What factors to me is in the third quarter, and this is another reason I get to later on when next time I say a take. This is another reason why Julius he brings a lot to the table. Julius took over that whole third quarter himself and punished the whole gym, beat them up. You know what I'm saying? He beat them guys up where they were scared, they didn't have a clue. We took the whole energy and everything out that gym. You don't sub. You don't break what's going on up. You keep punishing them, dude. Long as they got their start out there, you keep yours out there. Donovan played the whole second half. The whole second half.
Right.
And we took our foot off the gas. Why? For a normal rest break. Get a breather. Let somebody, maybe the other guys can come. No, what's working, you don't change it. You keep putting your foot down on their neck. I done ran Donovan into the ground last night. And if I did make some changes, whatever guard came in the game, they would have picked them up full court. I'm not letting you bring the ball, yo-yoing it, walking the dog, relaxing, calming, looking over what's going on the floor, and then using your high pick and rolls and setting up nothing. I'm running you up out your normal offensive set. It's adjustments that we could have made, and we didn't make the proper adjustments. But those are learning experiences. When you get in that situation again, and you hope that Tom would see those type things and they would take place the next time. Now, when the next time they do it, the same thing when they did the night again, then it's time to make moves because we're not doing what need to be done. But man, everybody know you ain't got to check Kevin Love. Kevin Love ain't gonna beat you off the dribble. Kevin Love ain't offensive rebounding no more like he in Minnesota. You just can't leave him. So when you be watching this footage of these guys and you see, like, if you're watching the footage of Kevin Love and he's shooting a wide open shot and he misses it, that don't mean you turn off watching the footage. That means that guy can probably knock that shot down the next game. It's certain people that when you watch these guys, you got to stick to what you watching, man. We let two guys really beat us in the second half, and that was Donovan. We let him get a second win. He shouldn't have got a second win. He should have been winded because he put his hand on his waist real quick, get tired. He don't play no D, none of that. We didn't force no issues, no action, no nothing. That's why I'm more upset about the loss. I'm not upset at the team players and who they are or how much they making and who we need, who we don't need, who we should get rid of or none. I'm upset because we're not doing the things to win the games. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at, man.
Talking about with the people we got. You talking about with the people we got?
Yeah, I'm all right. With some, they got a format. They still learning how to be proper and all that, man. And it's like, in the third quarter, we come out 3 turnovers. Then he give up three trades to Kevin Love, okay? And then we ain't making no basket. All of a sudden, okay, D-Rose said, okay, I got it. He makes a basket. calm down. You know what I'm saying? Come back up again and makes another basket. Calm down. So Rose, you make a basket. So when you make the sub, no, you don't sub and take D Rose out. What happened is trying to use D Rose and Brunson during that time because you wasn't using Quickly for his full court pressure. Quickly didn't know what was going on. You use both of them guards and you know what I'm saying to put pressure on them. We got some pieces, but you got to learn how to utilize the pieces we got to put pressure on the other teams. Make them film against us. We film watching everybody. We got pieces that can make you film watch us too, man. But you got to utilize them, Tom. Tom, utilize the pieces, man. I just can't, we at 500. We we're in the fourth spot. We one game behind Atlanta. I think we're going to knock their head off Wednesday night, and we'll be ahead of them. But you know what I'm saying? We're not bad off. We ain't start out the season, you know what I'm saying, 0-6. We ain't start out none of that right there, man. None of that, man. I just, I understand where a lot of pain and everything coming from as far as dealing with the team. But, man, so you got to be positive about something sometimes. I don't even want to hear negativity all the time, man. All the time, man. People don't even speak positive about the team when we win.
That right there is a fact. That right there is a fact. We were the night we beat who did we beat for the first one of the season? Was it the Pistons?
Yeah.
We beat the Pistons. And a lot of people came into this live stream and chat and were talking negatively about the Memphis loss, even though we had just beat the Pistons. So yes, I agree with you on that. But Jay Boogie, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Man, my heart and soul is in this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not no fake Knicks fan, bro. You know that. You know me already, right? But I'm saying this out loud to the chat. Because Jay Boogie know me, right? But I am sad at this team that is like, we preach the little engine that could thing about this team. Like all it takes is for us to keep trying and keep trying and keep trying and keep trying. But man, at some point, bro, we got to get over this hill, man. We got to. Right, like last night, the reason why I'm sad is not because I don't feel like the personnel was right. I'm sad because Cleveland basically got 48 points off jump shots from two dudes at power forward that would not even start for us. Like Dean Wade wouldn't start at power forward for us. And Kevin Love wouldn't start at power forward for us. Yet they took what they had and played to their strengths. And with us, we have guys that are talented at power forward and at the backup floor, and we just can't seem for one reason or another to play to our strengths. I don't know if it's a scheme thing, a personnel thing, a chemistry thing, an experience thing, whatever it is. I just seem like the team has much more talent than what we're showing on a nightly basis, bro.
And that's where I stand on not being opposed to a losing streak, just because I feel we need a coaching change, because this isn't going to change unless the coaching change is going to happen. And a coaching change won't happen if we're hover around 500, because they're going to feel like, we make a little move, right. Trade one first to bring in a shooter or something. We could be right there in the ride with them, and we're going to be riding into this next year. So this is why I feel like we do need a coaching change.
How do you feel about Obi, Quickly, Cam, and Hartenstein?
I think Quickly, my stand on Quickly. Quickly's a good player. I don't think he's a starter yet. I think Obi's the same thing.
Okay.
Cam, I think all of them the same. Look, as we said before, like some of them they're good players, but none of them are going to be like star. Sorry. None of them are going to be like that star upside or that star player that we need. So that's where I'm kind of confused. It's on, like, as I said, they're good players, but are we holding on to just good players, just not to bring a star in? Because that's where my issue is overvaluing some of these young players a little bit too much, and just that's the organization and the fan base.
Right.
And maybe I like if the coaching change comes and we can see the young players play a little bit more, maybe then you see it's like, okay, they do have the value. These players can be such this, but when they're cut down to like Obi's playing 15 minutes and Quickly's playing 20 minutes and Cam's playing because we have injuries, it's like you're not really going to see the full potential out of them until there's either the coaching change or the coach changes. And I don't think the coach is going to change.
Yeah.
So he hasn't changed, so he's not going to change right now. So
Yeah,
that's why you need to make the coaching change just to see, because like I said, these guys need to be either they need to be paid or they need to be traded for some sort of value, and you're not going to get value for Obi when he's playing 15 minutes.
Right.
Same kind of with Quickly, I guess. Even
Yeah.
though Quickly's kind of where he's at, he should be a microwave scorer off the bench to come in and give you assists, give you points.
Right. That's the thing that saddens me, right? Like, I'm not trying to be negative. Like everybody, listen, when I bring these points up, when I bring up the points, I'm not trying to point out that such and such is a bad player. But at some point, right? At some point, these young players have to step it, because listen, if we say Julius Randle is not it, right? If we say Randle is, and I love Randle, bro. And Jay Boogie, I saw the picture you took with Randle. Randle must be 7 foot tall, bro. Julius Randle must be 7 foot tall, man. Shout out to Julius Randle for being gracious enough to, you know what I'm saying, to show you some love.
You calling me 5'8" or something?
Nah. I thought you was 6'1", 6'1".
Yeah, I'm 6'1", but yeah, man. I mean, he's a gigantor standing to a non-NBA player.
Yeah, I was like, damn, yo, Randall must be every bit of 6'9", bro. You know, he got to be. But anyway, shout out to Julius Randle for showing us some love, man, and the Knicks organization for showing us love. But my thing is like when I talk to Jay Boogie and Joe Madden and BK Steph and Greeny and Coach and all these people with smart, and it's not just with smart take, but relevant takes too. Because I know a lot of people say a lot of smart stuff, and then there are others who just use buzzwords and all that stuff. I don't get into all of that, right? Shout out to everybody that does. But what I'm saying is when I listen to all these things, all it does is it puts me deeper in that place where I'm living and dying by everything that happens, you know what I'm saying, on the floor. And then you just get tired of the dying part. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to be in that, you want to celebrate sometimes, like, you know, can we go into Milwaukee and beat them in their own floor? Can we celebrate that for a day or two? Like, can we beat Cleveland with Donovan Mitchell? You know what I'm saying? Or like even Wednesday, can we beat Atlanta in the Garden? Atlanta is our pseudo rivalry. That's our pseudo rival, right? They're not really our rival because they're not in our division, but they're our rival because of these tough matchups we had with them over the years and in the playoffs, right? It's our rival because Trae Young talked trash to us on our floor. Clint Capella called us soft. That's like our rival, bro. And so Wednesday night, if we come out and the same thing happens in Atlanta, and I don't want it to happen, I want to say wait and see. But if Atlanta beats us, bro, it's more of the getting sad. Like, man, come on, man, we got to come on. When is enough, man? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And I'm not trying to put all the pressure on Jalen Brunson, because I know that's what people will be saying. Man, Uncle Freezy think Jalen Brunson gonna come here and turn the franchise around in 7 games. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to the Knicks young players, bro, if you want to be taken seriously, man, step your game up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got a point guard now. You got Julius, who is a somewhat of an all-star caliber power forward. it's time for the young players to
I did the same thing for the
step it up.
Royals too as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna share one little thing.
Right here, I calculated the pre-rolls is 104 total.
You gotta.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
No, these are.
There we go.
You gotta give it a chance. Biggie Smalls, one more chance, and the chance is Brunson. We already know. We know. If you don't know by now that we have a point guard, then you have not been watching the Knicks over these past years.
Different. We look different.
I'm gonna say this right here, and a lot of us, I know at least 75% of us know it, but the other 25% that don't know it, I'm gonna say it loud and clear. This here is Jalen Brunson's team. They're gonna build around Jalen Brunson. Right. I'm telling you that if you don't know it.
Right.
You have to give them a chance to even, put that together. Just, be thankful we got a point guard moving forward. You know what I'm saying? All that, he too small and he can't do this and he can't throw that out the window. Talk more of the things he can do. And that is leadership. He has that. He can finish. Now, he was slacking a little bit on the free throws. Jalen, what's up with that? But you know what I'm saying? He has the will of a New York Knicker. He has the heart of a New York Knicker. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be here. So that's, in the future, they're going to build around him. We're going to have something become nice, but it's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen right now. It could have happened, but they chose not to make those decisions. And you know what I'm saying? That's okay, and it's not okay. But we're still in building stages. We're still heading into the right direction. We're still, climbing up the hill. You got to climb up that hill before you can get over the hill. We're still in certain stages, as far as with this team. You know what I mean? And just let's let it take place. Let it happen. I know it's been years and years. I know probably between me, Freezy, and Matt, I know we got, over 80 years in Nick Love. I know that.
Yeah, man.
But y'all other people, you know what I'm saying, that's just coming in and just, over 4 or 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we know what we used to be like. Sooner or later, we're gonna get back to it, but it happens one piece at a time.
At one piece at a time.
We haven't got the lucky scenario like the Clippers got when Kawhi said, okay, I'm coming, but go get Paul George. We haven't had that luck yet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Basketball, you gotta have luck in basketball too. Lucky things gotta happen for you. So,
right.
We heading on. We moving on. We moving on and heading on, man.
Right. Yo, Khaled Pasha, what's good, man? Good to see you, boss. Good to see. Hey, Khaled Pasha in the building. Okay, I see you. But hey, Jay Boogie, listen, man. I understand where you're coming from, right? Mm-hmm. Right. But I'm not talking about like the major stuff. Like for me, I'm talking about the little things. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the yo, Sincere's in the building. What's good? Sincere's in here too. Ernesto in the building. Yo, Gogo what's good? Okay. What I'm talking about is the little things, boss, because I know Rome wasn't built in a day. I know the story of Romulus and how God pulled Romulus to the side and told him to look at the horizon, and his kingdom was going to be as far as the eye could see. And Romulus looked at God and was like, yo, but I want that tomorrow. And God was like, hey, Romulus, Rome wasn't built in a day. I understand that. I understand the Romulus story, right? What I'm saying is like for me, I've been a Knicks fan since DJ Hollywood. I've been a Knicks fan since Eddie Chiba. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Knicks fan since before the fabulous Mr. Magic Rap Attack. You know what I'm saying? I've been a fan since all way back then, right? Mm-hmm. Used to run when the Knicks used to come on Channel 9, WWOR Channel 9, 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? I used to run to the TV and get my antennas on the TV right so that I could watch the Knicks play the Kansas City Kings. I remember that. So I understand that Rome wasn't built in a day, bro. What I'm saying is can we get like the little things? Can we just get a little sustenance to keep us going until the big meal come, right? Like for instance, can we beat the Cleveland Cavaliers? You know what I'm saying, with a Donovan Mitchell on their floor while we wait on the big moves to come. That's on. Or can we watch Obi score 40 points and grab 20 rebounds in a Bernard King type situation while we wait on you know what I'm saying, that big move to come? That's what I'm saying. I think that's the frustrating thing for Knicks fans, is that we don't get neither. We don't get the Thanksgiving meal, and we don't get the snack out the vending machine. It's like we just got to starve. And all I'm asking for is just a little something to keep us going along and along and along. You know what I'm saying? Now, and I know that sounds like, I don't know, chat, y'all gonna crucify me. Man, Uncle Free, every time the Knicks lose, Uncle Freezy be on here crying. Well, for one, the name of the channel was Blorange Tears. Y'all should have knew that going in. You know what I'm saying? Secondly, what I'm saying is this. All we want is, like, you know what I'm saying, just a little something to kind of keep us going. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Just a little something. Because we've been told the same thing since Nate Robinson was in a dunk contest. Yeah, man, we almost there. We drafted some young kids, man. You know, we got Marty Collins, we got David Lee, we got Nate Robinson, you know what I'm saying? We got Wilson Chandler, we got Mozgov, we got Gallinari, we got, you know, and the prevailing thought was all we need is to give them some time to develop, and then we're going to be a contender. And then you fast forward, Gallinari is an old man, and all them other dudes is out the league, and we still waiting for that big meal to come. Right? I'm not asking when. I'm just saying, can we just have a little something?
And that's what annoys me kind of Freezy is I get where J Boogie's coming from. Like, you need patience to build an organization. You need to draft well. You need to sign the right people. You need to things need to be done right before you get there, and it takes time, and to take losing playoff games. I get it. But when you see other organizations that are in the same boat as you 3 to 4 years ago, or worse than you, pass you in the last 3 or 4 year span, you are still stuck in the same place, maybe a little bit off better. And these teams literally go from the rock bottom to championship contender, aka Cleveland, who stuck at the bottom for 2-3 years, got some good picks, moved for the star, and now I wouldn't say championship contender yet, but I say the next year or two. The Knicks haven't even got into playoff contention yet. And that's what's bothering me. It's so slow just to get to the playoffs consistently. How long are we going to wait after? Am I going to wait 5 more years after we make the playoffs just to even look at a title contention? That's it. It's being built so slow.
Because the Knicks don't know how to develop.
This isn't just 3 years.
Hey, salute to the panel.
What's up, Dre?
Salute Freezy. Salute J Boogie. Salute Joe Man.
What up, guy?
What's up, bro?
I feel you on that point, Joe Man, because it's almost like it's so relentless as far as our luck. Because I feel J Boogie when you're saying, like, we need to bide our time and wait for luck. But, like, how much luck do we need when we have, like, the worst record of the last 10 years? And they never want to give us the top pick. They always just make us the bridesmaid, never the bride. And then it's like you turn around and you look at Orlando Magic. They're like rebuilding, but they have like a piece that is the guy. Like Paolo is the guy, basically. And
we know that already after 6 games, and we're 4 years in on RJ. We still don't know yet.
And it's like, it's like you have to bide your time because we don't get the most luck. Oh, is Greeny talking?
They got these mad new flavors, so
you might have to mute him, Freeze. But like you have to bide your time because we're never really given the luck. We have to create our own luck, and having to just sit through that and watch like other franchises get bailed out for not even trying. And we try and we try and we try. We just get shafted in the process. And when you say Freezy, like we want like morsels or something, we were trying to expect that from our top. We trying to expect that from our drafted players. Like it would mean more to us if guys we drafted that we actually played, we didn't play very well, and we got them in the draft. It would mean a little bit more if they were to be the ones carrying the torch. But we're kind of relying on mercenaries that came here in free agency to be the guys, and it's not as satisfying. But there's a process that has to happen. But
right,
I
and
don't know, how do we get through it?
let me, I just want to clarify. I think Jay Boogie is absolutely right, and
I
I'm
think
with
so,
him
too.
with what he's saying. What I'm saying is this though. While we wait on that moment to happen, give us a little something, man. Like, at least give us some garden moments. Like give us, where's the RJ Barrett 50-point game at? And it might not mean nothing in the grand scheme of things, because a win is a win and a loss is, no matter, all the analytics boil down to, no matter what analytics we do and all that stuff, the best analytical stat is wins and losses when you break it down to bare bones. So I agree with what Jay Boogie is saying. Man, I think he absolutely right. And I thank him for saying what he said, right? But what I'm saying is, while we wait, give us a little something, Leon Rose. Tom Thibodeau, give us a little something. While we wait in patience. Bro, think about how Knicks universe has exploded all over social media in the last 3 or 4 years, bro. We're doing exactly what fans are supposed to do, right? We support the team. A lot of times we being positive. Sometimes people are being negative, whatever. You can't tell people how to root for their team. How people root for their team is how they root for their team. I'm not telling them how to do it, right? What I'm saying is, from my perspective, you know what I'm saying? I'm just sad, bro. I just want to just give me a Julius Randle 60-point game or something. Something that we can at least talk about while we wait on the other stuff to come. Give me the great Emmanuel Quickly triple-double, 30, 10, and 10. A little something. Get Derrick Rose in a throwback. Have Derrick Rose have a prime D Rose throwback night where he just go off for 25 and look like MVP Derrick Rose. Something.
Well, Freeze, you can't ask the front office for that. You got to talk to the players on that.
I know, but what I'm talking about I'm talking about the franchise in general, though. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, man. I get it. But what I'm saying is can we have a little? Yo, there was a time when we wasn't winning that we would at least get something. Like, at least, like, our power forward would dunk on somebody and we'd be the talk of the town for like a week. But we don't even get that no more. All we get is Obi Toppin scored 9 points for us in a game, or Quickly scored 7 points. You know what I'm saying? And or RJ hit 3 threes in the game. That's nothing. That's nothing, bro. I just and for the old heads out there, for the old heads out there that, you know what I'm saying, that remember the song. Regina Bell had a song called All I Want Is Forever, right? Her and James Taylor. That's old school. That's for that's, if you got gray in your face, you might remember Regina Bell and all of them from back in the day, right? But what I'm saying is we don't want forever, man. We just want a little something, man. That's it.
I mean,
what's good, Greeny?
Basketball is the sport of basketball is in entertainment, and I don't think we were. If you watched that game last night, were you entertained when they were just destroying us in the fourth? And
no, I was entertained by Donovan Mitchell. That's what I was entertained by, and that's why I'm annoyed he's not my team.
That's torture.
It was torture.
But it's
last night was tough.
Go ahead.
See, that's how you know Donovan's a real classic player. You know, I'm just going to give him this one prop, this one time. I don't give him no more props after this because he's not with our team. But he did not one time, you know what I'm saying, not one time in that whole game try to show us up with what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's how classic this guy was. Now, it'd have been beautiful to have a classic guy like that in our organization, just a real quiet, calm guy that just goes about his business. And trust, you best believe Leon Rose, if he hasn't done it already, he might have done it last night, but he don't roll over and say, man, I should have got that guy, you know what I'm saying, on sometimes. But y'all know me. I believe in the positive. No A's though, but I believe in bringing positive and making something out of nothing. I believe in, you know what I'm saying, the motivation. I believe in, you know what I'm saying, just trying to just make people realize it's going to be okay, because I know what it's like not to be okay and stuff like that. But the thing is we didn't get Donovan. But could you imagine if we didn't get Jalen Brunson? Could you imagine if Quickly would have been starting and Rose would have been backing him up? You know what I'm saying? It's always some good out of some negative or some bad that I'm going to try to always flip and make us all see some type of good in something. And the thing is, we do have a point guard. So that was more than anything. If I got Brunson, if I got Donovan and I ain't got a point guard, then I'm really, really nowhere. Even though he can get a bucket anytime he want, anywhere on the court, whenever he want, however he want, on whoever he want. But still in all, I'm happy that we got a floor general that in time, I just know the organization going to put the right pieces, you know what I'm saying, to make this link. And a link is stronger than a chain always. A chain is standing out. But if them links ain't no good, that chain ain't going to never be formed. So, it's just where I be at, man. I'm just grateful for the small things, man.
I feel that.
It hurts, I still got to get over it.
I feel that, Boogie, because in any direction that we go in, Brunson can fit alongside any type of player you put next to him. So it doesn't really matter as long as Brunson's here. I'm pretty much set on the point guard position because he can play next to a superstar and be extremely efficient. He can play next to a bunch of role players and help elevate them. So I have no issues with Brunson being on the team. He helps fill a role that is necessary on this team going forward. But there's other question marks. But there's no need to be extremely negative about everything. We just have to bide our time and pray for not pray for the best, but anticipate the best.
Yeah. For how long though, Dre?
I mean, well, my personal experience with the Knicks is I started watching basketball in '97. So out the gate, I saw pretty good basketball, and then 20 years after that, it's been pretty dry outside of a few years, man. At least you guys saw the golden years.
Yeah, I didn't even see them.
Yo, that's why when Jay Boogie was saying his thing, bro, I feel like my man is right because I came along. I specifically mentioned the DJ Hollywood and Eddie Chiba era, and for those my age or a little bit older, they understand the Mr. Magic Rap Attack and all that stuff. It was an era, it was a vibe in the city about positivity for the Knicks, unwavering loyalty and positivity for the Knicks. Like, we gonna go somewhere eventually. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when the Knicks traded Clyde Frazier for Jim Clemens, and we had Bob McAdoo at center, and then we drafted Michael Ray Richardson and Bill Cartwright and Mike Woodson, and those, you know what I'm saying? And the vibe in the city was just, yo, hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get a good player eventually. And 5 years later, we got Pat Ewing, right? And it led to an era of probably the best era of Knicks basketball that we've ever seen, right? But what I'm saying with this era, we saying, yo, hold on, you know what I'm saying? Such and such is coming. And I'm asking, like, yo, how long? Yeah, how long we gonna wait? Like, what's the move? Like, what's the front office gonna do? Are they gonna tear it down to the bare bones and then draft a guy and bring in young guys? Because our young guys, think about this, our young guys are not really that young. Like, RJ Barrett is what our youngest player outside of Trevor Keels. Trevor Keels is a 19-year-old second-round pick, but he ain't even in the rotation, right? But the thing about
you talking about Uncle Fulio?
Yeah, Uncle Fulio. Yeah, Uncle Fulio. Uncle Fulio
look like one of those.
Uncle Fulio got that fake ID talking about he 19. But yeah, man, what I'm saying is our young guys, like our young core pieces, they're not really that young. Our young RJ is 22, Quickly is 23, Obi will be 25 in March.
Obi 25. Obi's entering his prime, and he hasn't got his rookie deal yet or extension yet.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so how long are we gonna wait? Like, what's the move? Like what's the move that we talking about? What I would suggest, and when I said this when I talked to Sergeant Nicks, aka G-Man for life. That's my brother, man. That's my brother. I love that dude with all my heart, man. He said, yo, the Knicks probably need to do one or two things. Either tear it down all the way to scratch and just, you know what I'm saying, and just build a brand new house, or renovate the house that they got right now, right? Instead of tearing it down, like instead of bulldozing the entire property, just strip it down to the bare bones and then renovate it. And so I asked G-Man, which one do you prefer? And G-Man looked me in my eyes and said, I don't care. Just pick one and do it. Just pick one direction and go. Either you're going to renovate or you're going to tear it down. But don't be trying to renovate and tear it down at the same time, because it never worked. And so what G-Man was telling me was basically either tear it all the way down and let these kids consolidate these kids, bring in one superstar kid, and then build a franchise around him, or trade all these kids away and bring in some help for Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle, and RJ, right? Just trade. You can't groom kids forever. At some point, the kids got to contribute. So it's like, do you just consolidate all the, and quite frankly, I think the Knicks front office was trying to do the second one. Consolidate all these kids and bring in a star to help Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle.
I think that's what they still want to do. They're just waiting.
Right. For instance, and like, I like the kids, bro. I think this is the best group of kids, personality-wise, that we've ever had. Like the Obies, the Quicklies, all these dudes are good guys, man. Like you want them to be on your team. They seem like all of them are good people. Like, I never met them face to face. You know what I'm saying? But I've been there. I've been in the same building as them multiple times. Right? But except for Cam. I don't think I've seen the game with Cam yet. I don't know. But Obi is a good guy, man. Good family. Quickly, good guy. Good fan. Jericho Sims is probably the nicest player on the team, right? But the thing about it is at what point do you settle for, nice guys and good guys? And at what point do you want to win? Can you win with these guys? You know what I'm saying? And what I'm asking and what I'm challenging them to do is if you want us to be in your corner, like say if Emmanuel Quickly is watching this, if you want me to be in your corner, man, if you want me to go out and fully support you 100%, you got to give me just as much as I give to you. It got to be equal. It got to be, because we root for the Knicks, bro. Jay Boogie, we was on this channel yesterday for 8 hours, bro. 8 hours. We was 8 hours. We did Greeny. We did new school Knicks, right? Mm-hmm. Then we did old school Knicks, right? And then we came back and did the watch along game. It was rocking for 4 more hours.
Yeah, so y'all set a record that might not be broken until 2037.
Right. Yeah, man. We root for these kids, but at some point, they got to give us the moments, bro. You got to give us some W's or something, right? Because it can't be a one-way street.
Freezy, when it comes to this team, our young core, we're not talking about the starters like RJ, Obi, Quickly, Grimes, these dudes. Do you truly believe that if we're running for a championship or getting to run for a championship or build a championship contender, you think any of these guys are going to be on it or key pieces to it.
Yeah, I think, but I think it's the unlikely guys, right? Like for instance, I think Miles McBride is going to be here. Like I legit have faith in Miles McBride, and it's unreasonable, right? It's unreasonable, right? I like people ask me like, why you got so much faith in Miles McBride and you don't have faith in Grimes? Listen, man, I don't know. It's like when your grandma have all the grandkids around her, how your grandma have her favorite. You know, so you don't know why that is. It just happened, bro. It's just, but like for instance, I don't dislike Quentin Grimes. I want Quentin Grimes to be an excellent player. You know why? Because it benefits the Knicks. If Quentin Grimes becomes a great player, it makes my team be great, right? But what I'm saying is in order for us to get to this next place, like for instance, if we try to trade for help, somebody is going to be in that trade, right? Somebody, because you're not going to trade for an SGA and not give up some of these young cats. It happens. And I had my heart broken with the Knicks 3 times already. I mentioned the Jim Clemens for Clyde Frazier trade. That thing broke my heart, bro. Right? As a kid. I was there. Listen, and for those that like Bernard King, like I think Jay Boogie got the jersey in the background, right? So the thing about say Bernard King, for those that like Bernard King, guess what happened? In order for us to get Bernard King, the Knicks traded away my favorite player, Michael Ray Richardson. Right? They traded Michael Ray Richardson for Bernard King straight up. Right? And in order for those that like Sprewell, they traded my favorite player at the time, John Starks. Right? So I understand this is a business, bro. I understand how this thing works. So if some of these kids get consolidated in a trade in order to help the team get better in the long run, I can deal with it, bro.
That's why, unless you are a retired player on this New York Knicks team, that's why all my jerseys got Jay Boogie on the back of it. I'm never going to trade Jay Boogie. Right. I'm going to always be Jay Boogie, a Knicks fan. But say it all the time. The name on the front is sold on. The name on the back is pressed on. Right. Anybody can get shipped up out of here. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just bought the Brunson jersey at the home opener and at the home opener. But guess what? It didn't say Brunson on it. It said custom Jay Boogie back there. Jay Boogie. You know, that's just what it is. And you know what? Shout out to James Dolan. You smooth. You slick and smooth with getting that money. I'll tell you how smooth he is real quick. You know, I was at the NBA store game opening night shooting a video. I'm looking for that Brunson jersey everywhere. They ain't got it over there. They don't have it. But when I go to that game, they got that Brunson jersey all up in the garden. They got all the jerseys, everything up in the garden. But then, it dawned on me, Jay's going to get that money over here in the garden before he let that NBA. See, the NBA store, even though it's in New York, ain't got nothing to do with Madison Square Garden. Nope. That's the NBA thing. Yep. So, James Dolan, man, that dude is about that bread. He's slick. He's slick and smooth with it, though. I ain't putting that jersey out over there. They're going to buy it over here first.
They're going to buy it from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's slick because you got to get a ticket to get up there where the jerseys is. So you got to have a ticket to get the jerseys.
You got to double down. You got to double and triple down.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And if the Knicks are losing, you got to get oiled up and drink something.
Yeah, lubed up. Yeah, man. Man. That's what. Yeah, man. So, man, that's why, man. That's the reason why I do this, bro. Because coming in, I was like, I called Coach this morning, and I think Coach might be busy, but I was gonna talk to Coach about, why we put so much energy into Knicks Nation, bro, and into this franchise, and it seemed like we don't get nothing back in return. That's what I was gonna ask him, man. I was up this morning feeding these dogs, you know what I'm saying, washing my face, checking on Miss Mocha and everything. And I'm trying to figure out, we put so much energy into the Knicks, bro. What are they giving us back? You know what I'm saying? Like what type of love? What type of love are the Knicks showing us back, bro? Like, I mean, legit. Do I like right now? I just at times I don't feel like I'm appreciated as a Knicks fan, right? Because I feel like they don't give me something, right? And then I look on social media and I see my man Jay Boogie taking pictures with Randall. I'm like, yo, there it is right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? There it is right there.
Even
They
better
do
than
they
that,
do little events at Dykeman and the Rucker where you see a couple of the Knick players at.
Yeah.
Like recently, I think Obi and IQ and Brunson were at Dykeman hooping and
Okay.
shit. So
Yeah, they went to high school in the Bronx, some college place to play some games or pickup games, whatever. They got booed.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
yo, come on, man. They're giving you free entertainment. They're taking pictures, giving you free entertainment. You had to boo the dude.
Yeah, now and see, I'm not talking about that. What I'm because ultimately the franchise does great work in the community, right?
yeah,
Because the other day I saw the joint where the Knicks did the fundraiser and thing out in the park, and they had Clyde Frazier and Earl the Pearl together doing an interview. See, that right there does my heart good, man, because that's my backcourt from back in the days, right? But what I'm saying is on this court. What are we giving?
oh yeah.
Yeah, like on the court, what are we giving? Yeah.
And that's what some people feel like has been like a statement with the Knicks is they have such a massive fan base and Dolan's making the money no matter what. And that's the downfall. It's like it's like you stop rooting for the Knicks or stop going to games, somebody else is buying a jersey or somebody else is buying tickets. So they're never losing out on money.
Right.
And that's where it's to feel it's like you're making all this money. You're one of the most valuable franchises because the city, because of the fan base. Can you not at least make a trade or sign a player that at least gives, even if it's not a championship, but playoffs or some sort of entertainment for a little bit?
Right.
At least show fan base gratitude.
Right.
And they're failing to do it. And they're saying, oh, we're trying and we're taking patient approach. But it's like we're still buying tickets and we're still showing up on hope.
Right.
And they're not showing anything back. Like, I guess Brunson's a nice piece to bring in, and it's going to be better for us to watch. But still, I feel like we need more.
Right.
I don't like James Dolan. I hate James Dolan.
Wow.
The reason why I hate James Dolan, number one, is because he's from Long Island. I hate him. Number two,
you from Long Island?
I hate that. That's why it makes me hate him even more because he's from where I'm from. And
what's good?
like,
Central Islip. What's happening?
He's from Massapequa, and you know,
okay.
And another thing about him is if he had an ounce of the amount of love I have for the Knicks, the organization that was passed down to him, we wouldn't even have this problem. But he does not care for the Knicks. That is a business thing that's handed down to him through his family. He does not care about the Knicks.
And that's why I think he's going to sell to fund that thing out in Vegas he's doing. I think eventually he might sell the team in the next, I'm not saying soon, but in the next like 5 to 7 years.
James Dolan used to own Optimum, the Cablevision.
Yeah.
That was his number one job. The Knicks was his side job. The
ITT Cablevision, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I'm getting ready to hop off, fellas. But, just to jump out the window real quick, for me, even though I'm a loyal fan to the Knicks and that, I just, I just don't know how to not be part of the New York Knicks. The most beautifulest thing I get out of all of it, and that's why when events be going on, I strive to get to those events because it gives me a chance to meet all y'all great people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get out of being a Knick more than anything right now, is being around some, some real loyal people, some respectful people that I know, the conversation is going to be real. I can have a debate with anybody on this channel right now. I ain't got to worry about, we should get ready to shoot a one-on-one. Tomorrow we going to always fight. I get in a debate with somebody in the streets. That's why I want to be out there. Ain't no telling when it's going to come through. You know what I'm saying? I could pull up in New York and hop out off the plane and be like, yo, Hard Will, my brother, I just landed. Come scoop me. What time you landed? He coming to get me. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I get from being, still a loyal person to the New York Knicks right now. Is more important is all the beautiful people up under this umbrella, man. You know what I'm saying? I say it time and time again. We got an umbrella. When the thunderstorm come, we don't even get drenched because we're so loyal and respectful as the people. And that's how I live. That's what I live off, and that's what I appreciate. But shout out to Hard Will and
Yo,
everybody
we
else.
love you, bro.
I got to
Salute.
jump off. I got 3 major phone calls that just came through. I got to go handle my business,
Woo!
man. And so, you know what I'm
Handle your
saying?
business.
Blessings to y'all, man. I'm still going to be listening, but I got to hop off, man. And I'll see y'all real soon. If not tomorrow, you definitely going to get with you Wednesday, though.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Yeah.
want to hear nothing about them land. We're going to knock their heads off, man. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great Monday. Be safe. Be safe, easy,
Yo,
and
Boogie,
calm
I'm gonna
about
hit
the
your line.
Halloween.
I'm gonna hit your line, Boogie.
Huh?
I'm gonna hit your line, bro.
Appreciate
Them.
it, man. Enjoy your Halloween. Make sure your kids is okay when you take them trick or treat. Bring them back home. Make sure check that bag. Make sure it's official. It's spooky out there. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your favorite
The freaks come out at night.
monster movie. I don't know. Is it Jason? Is it Freddy Krueger? Is it Candyman? Is it Chucky? You know what I'm saying? Whatever you watch, man. Whatever you watch, man. But blessings to you all, man. You have a great Monday, man.
For sure. For sure. Peace, bro.
No doubt.
Love you, Don.
Peace, J-Bug.
Hardwell, what's good, bro?
Salute, Hardwell. Yeah, you hiding down there in the bottom left.
Salute
up,
to the
Hardwell?
panel. What's good, y'all? Everybody
Ain't
good?
into it. Chilling, man.
Just chilling. Salute to the chat. That's the queen right there. Salute to the queen.
Salute to the queen.
Dope Soul Sports Talk. Make sure y'all subscribe. You already know.
Fastest growing channel in the world.
Word up.
Them.
Help get her to 1,000. She right there. You know
Right
what I'm saying?
there.
All you gotta do is go and check it out and see you want to subscribe just because she's so close. You know what I'm saying? Just show love. If you ain't been showing love.
Hey, Hardwell, let's
love
just
to
get
them.
down to the nitty gritty, bro. Because I know what you came here for. You about to tell me Jalen Brunson is overrated.
Nah, I ain't. Listen, see, you know, if you watch, I know you watch. We watch each other. We support each other. You know,
Right.
I keep my ground. I said it that day when I was in BBQs when Greeny was like that Henny Colada. You know what I'm saying? That day, right?
Yeah.
That day, I was like, you know, I don't be wanting to spoil, be having negative energy, because I believe in like adversity. Like I said, some people could, like Julius Randle, could figure it out. But I said, yo, I'm gonna stay positive, but I'm not gonna rush and jump the gun and think, you know, I always stand my ground because positivity ain't gonna change your ability. You gotta know how to see what we have and what we need, and it ain't just being like a Knicks fan. You can't just think positive and think it's going to change the dynamic of what we have. And I feel like the other day, people was saying like when other people was giving their take on it, I don't think it's all negative. It was little flaws that people saw, and they was trying to explain it, and it was like, oh, it was negative energy, and we can't have that. But it's like it is what it is. Everybody take gonna be different.
Right.
And it's still a lot of work to be done. I said that in my take, like I don't believe Brunson is going to change everything right away. I think the upside with Brunson is he's showing that he knows how to play. He has an IQ. He's not Superman. He's not going to have a great night every night. It don't work like that. You know,
Nobody does.
I feel like on the Knicks, right? They got to be prepared for other people to have good nights, different nights. You know, it's going to be different people going to step up. You know, I just think with the fan base, we got to stop just trying to, because if we don't like a player, we try to blame it on one player. It's a team, so they all lose as a team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you got to try to just break down what you see and what you like and what you don't like. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Tibbs could have made some better decisions. I didn't understand a certain
You talking
thing.
about last night, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And the Milwaukee game.
Yeah. So that shows y'all like people don't change like that. When the pressure get on, you know, people revert back to like what they normally do. You know, we just hoping that certain players that's playing bad right now ain't gonna continue to play bad. You know what I mean? But I don't like to say things like, oh, the Cavs was hot, even though they were shooting good. But you know, if we playing against an East that we know is like that, it's gonna be teams that shoot like that some nights. You know what I'm saying? And either we gotta match the energy. If we stand in the game, then we gotta compete. We gotta keep going. You know, that's more adjustments. If you ask me, when the bench came in, it got ugly for a second when we was right in the game. It was a lot of mistakes that was made. That was simple, like silly mistakes. You know, Cam got to play better. RJ got to play better. You know, he got to stop, you know, shooting so many shots. Even though last night he hit a couple good threes, you know, it looked like it's coming along. There's so many things that I got from that game. It's crazy, but I never felt like, you know, the way a lot of people feel. I know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be an up and down. You know, they got
Right.
to learn how to bounce back. That's all. I don't want to talk too long, but they got to learn how to bounce back.
Right, for sure, for sure. Hey, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, we can't keep going down this Randall RJ with Tibbs road, and most of us won't. If the kids only aren't playing to see what they are, 60 games, viewership for games and ponds will drop off. Nothing changed. Right. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Again, yesterday was a classic example where I felt like Miles McBride should have got minutes. Right. And I know people are going to say, well, what would Miles McBride do against Donovan Mitchell that Evan Fournier couldn't have done? And what I'm going to say is I think you should basically draw your own conclusion. What could Miles McBride do against Donovan Mitchell that Evan Fournier wasn't already doing?
Like the way, like I was gonna say, like the way we handle the pick and roll, we do not switch. Like Tibbs is terrified of switching particular players, and you need a guy that's willing to fight over screens over and over and over and stick on his man. And because we don't have Grimes, the next closest thing is McBride for that particular role of trying to slow down the pick and roll ball handler. But Tibbs didn't want to go that route. He'd rather just like try to make us play in the drop with particular players. That's why we kept getting killed. Like Obi would come out and we would never switch because Tibbs is afraid. Like Tibbs is terrified of switching his bigs onto a guy like Donovan, which is certainly fair. That's fair because Donovan might have had 50 if he would have switched. But if we're gonna run that type of defense or that coverage, you need guys like Miles McBride or Grimes because RJ cannot do it. RJ cannot run through screens. He doesn't have the foot speed. Fournier for damn sure can't do it. Brunson can't do it. None of our Cam has the athleticism, but at times when you're asking a 6'8", 6'9" guy to run off of screens to check a guy that's 6'2" and explosive, it's not fair.
No.
So like
that's
you
why I
need,
blame.
so
That's
you
why I
need a
blame
Grimes
Tibbs.
or a Grimes. So
That's why I blame Tibbs, because like you said, like I was watching how they were playing the pick and roll, and in a player like Donovan Mitchell, the bigs are supposed to be hedging the screens. That's what I was told in college. You're supposed to hedge the screen and get back to your man. Therefore, you're giving the person to get over the screen time, and you're not giving
time to
Donovan
recover.
Mitchell downhill attack to the basket. So if he and I've seen that from Hartenstein sometimes in the season. It's not like they've been sitting back and sitting there, and I see Dre. I seen it a lot last night when Donovan Mitchell was just going 1-on-1 with Hartenstein or 1-on-1 with Mitch. They're not hedging the screen.
if they're gonna hedge, they gotta go all out blitz. Because if they hedge, like hedging works mostly for bigs that are gonna like roll downhill and go for the rim. But what their bigs were doing, when they were picking and popping. So like if you hedge and you don't get back in time, you're just gonna get banged on top of the head with a 3. So the only thing you can do is run a guy that can run through that screen effectively, and either that or trap him as soon as he gets across half court.
And that's what I'm saying. The hedge actually works if you're trying to pick and pop, because then if you're trying to pick and pop, the big man is there, and now the big man's not rolling to the basket, so the point guard is not having an escape to get out of that hedge situation. So now he has to pull the big man back out to run another pick and roll for the mismatch. So if they were hedging, it would have worked out a lot differently. Donovan Mitchell, of course, is a good isolation pitcher. He's gonna get those side step threes and stuff like that, but I think it could have went differently.
Hey, just real quick, let me say this real quick, Dre. Let me throw this in there. Right,
I think Hard Will's trying to get in there.
Yeah.
Just hold on for a second. Let me say this. So the Queen says we know what they are come on, Parrish, right? And then the queen also says, our young guys are in their rightful position. Sounds like the queen bee is trying to start a fight, right? Queen bee then goes on to say, I'm not saying, and this is in all caps too, by the way. This is the, Dope Soul Sports Talk trying to start a fight early on a Monday morning. I'm not saying McBride can't help, but that's not why we lost. So it sounds like the queen bee is looking to pick a fight with you guys over y'all suggestion that these young guys are talented. And shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, can't judge these young guys on sporadic playtime, and that's in response to the queen bee, right? So with that said, since we have a beef in the chat, what I want to do is get y'all thoughts on which side y'all on. Are you guys on the side of these kids need more playing time in order to develop, or are you guys on the side of these kids are what they are? You just need to be realistic with your expectation. Stop overrating these kids.
I don't think we're overrating our kids. I don't think we're overrating them.
They're not starters. There's just specific instances where they can be used just to break up the monotony of specific coverages and we just getting exploited. Like there's a few of these guys that are not starters. Like McBride is not a starter at this level.
Okay.
But can he change the pace given a particular time in a game or break up the monotony? Yeah, sure. But I'm not gonna say that. I think Grimes is a starter on this team at least. Which
all right.
He might have had.
I think Grimes is Frank Ntilikina.
What's Frank Ntilikina's career high?
Now Grimes is better, I think.
Grimes ain't better than Frank. Grimes is Frank. He ain't better than Frank. He is Frank.
Better than Frank.
What has he done? What has he done? Somebody pointed out.
He will be better than Frank. He will be better than Frank.
No, Hart will. But my point, I didn't say that Grimes won't be better than Frank. I never said that. What I'm saying is at this moment right now, Grimes is Frank. Now, will he be light years better than Frank in a year or 2 or 3? Yeah, man, we all know that. But right now, Quentin Grimes is a defensive. He has a reputation for being a hard-nosed defender that can knock down the corner 3 if you give it to him, but he can't stay healthy and he can't create his own shot. What does that sound like to y'all? That sounds like Frank Ntilikina.
You could say that, but he's better than Frank.
I was gonna say Grimes in his first career start has a higher career high than Frank in 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie. I was at the game where Grimes set our franchise record from a rookie in 3, so I can't even.
Literally the first game
better than Frank. He's by far better than Frank.
The first game he ever started. The first game he ever started in his rookie year is a higher career high than anything Frank had in 4 years. 5 years now.
Milwaukee, right?
That was the more, and I was live at that game. I watched that live with my eyes.
Nah, man, and listen, that's what y'all said. This dude scored 27 points in one game against Milwaukee, right?
So I told you he's on that list too, Freeze. He's on that 100 list too. Like, so he was supposed to be. He got it in him. Right. He just gotta get in there. He gotta play. He got it in him. And the good part about him is he got a defensive side. So that means he fits the description that we want as a Knick. And even when some people mention that what we need to plug somebody in that could play some type of defense, he would have been able to do that because Fournier shouldn't have been on Spider last night.
But,
you know what I'm saying? And Brunson got to come out like how Spider came out. Feel me? Son came out and was Spider-Man for real.
Right.
For real. Like his web was very active early on. He hit them threes.
Very.
And that's what I was trying to say. Like when y'all talking about defense and making plays, right? All he was doing was driving by his man, getting in the paint, making somebody leave their man, making that simple play. So it's supposed to be common sense for our coaches to say, how y'all leaving son open? Dude from Kansas State. What's his name? Wade. How's y'all after he hit 1 or 2? Why is he still open? This is little stuff that I don't understand as when we in a game and when we lose a game, when I break down why we losing the game. It's stuff like that. If I'm on the bench and I'm coaching, yo, he hit one. I tell my players that all the time. Once somebody hit 1 3, yo, listen, I'm calling him a shooter. He better not get another one. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that on this team. It's a lot of different stuff. Like I said, if you can't stop your man from getting in the paint and he drawing help, that's an easy play for Spider. You know what I'm saying? He's going to easily read the right play to make because he's sinking the D and he's kicking the ball. That's just what all-star players could do with ease because you can't keep him in front of you. Then if he hitting the 3, tell me how you going to stop him because you got all out there. You really on an island. He going to put you in a blender so you're scared in real time. So that's what really happened. We talk about that Spider and Brunson situation. Brunson got to come out like that. He came in the third quarter. I want him to come like that in the first quarter, and or at least second. You know, even though he didn't play horrible, you know, there's a lot of things that I got to say about the game. I just thought about when I was talking about defense and guys staying. You know, this thing I was trying to say on the last day. Okay.
You see, I feel you. Like Brunson was like a non-factor for 3 out of the 4 quarters when he was playing. Like, and you got to show up. You got to show up. Like we had like our 3 guys really didn't show up. I mean, RJ had the jumper going, but he wasn't really featured like that. So it was basically like none of our top 3 guys were really impactful. And we stayed in the game for pretty long while this guy was going off. And then we never changed our coverages, so we just let him do whatever he wanted to do. Like, if we're going to give him all 3 of his options to pass, dribble, shoot, or, like, go right to the rim, if we're going to give him all his options, he's just going to pick whatever is best. We never limited what he could do. So we just got obliterated, and our coverages were terrible. Like, weren't they running like lineups with Kevin Love at the center and Dean Wade at the 4 in the 4th at the beginning of the 4th? Yes. And because of Tibbs' rigidity, like he won't allow us to play like an all, like we won't switch everything. Because that's the only way you're gonna guard like a 5-out lineup like that is if you switch everything and try to help on rim protection, but you can't run traditional centers in a lineup like that, and we kept trying to do it over and over. And
the only way you're doing that is if you're hedging the screen. If you're not switching everything.
And even if you're hedging the screen, you need like perfect communications on your rotations on the backside. Otherwise, it's gonna lead to a layup or a corner 3, which they basically got every time now.
Right.
There's a lot of game tape of Hartenstein hedging the screen, and the Knicks play great defense. Hartenstein gets right back to his man and everything.
Yeah.
We have plenty of tape of that.
Yeah. And also, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, you keep watching losses that have been chance for upside. Yeah. Yo, like, back to you know, I noticed how y'all talked about Donovan Mitchell. I know y'all love Spider, bro. My point though about Grimes and others is this: all these guys, what we think they are, or are we projecting them to be better than what they really are right now? Right? Because we don't have a Spider, and breaking down what Spider did to us yesterday, it don't really even matter. Because for one, it's a loss and it's already over with. Two. We not getting a Donovan Mitchell, bro, but we do have Quentin Grimes. And who is?
That's a flip. Right
that was priority for the front office. We must have had kept Grimes. We had to keep Quentin Grimes.
Yeah,
So they
And, it,
clearly
and
they
it's
think
and
something
They
highly
tried
of
to
him.
get Spider. They tried their hardest, but they went the cheap route. Remember, all right? That's the
yeah,
crazy part. But Grimes is what we have, and I guess he'll be a good piece for now until they figure it out. I think we said it before. A lot of the players they had just for temporary. I think John even used to say that too. You know what I'm saying? Like they had a lot of players that just was ready to ship them out. It didn't go their way. So now, the fans got to be willing to watch these guys really develop in real time. That's what it really is, and that's why I think they do it like that. Why they just try
so
to always skip the process and go right to the, you know what I'm saying, without really doing it the proper way to have these players prepared to do what they want them to do. You know, in my
I
opinion.
posted it. I posted a tweet in the private chat. If y'all want to see something that's kind of funny, like the
yeah.
statistics that add up, that's actually absurd. Yo, maybe Donovan is really like that. Maybe he's just really, really like that, and
He's
he's a
playing in
trick.
position for now until Garden comes back. Saying when
Yeah,
he
yeah.
moves to the two, will it be because that's I think he naturally should be playing the point. Like to me, right now he's an MVP, an early MVP candidate. So when Garland comes back and he moves to the two, how will that
He's just
affect
gonna be
ball handling and
focusing.
stuff?
He's gonna be focusing more on scoring when he gets moved back to the two.
Yeah, but that boy
But
can
the
play the
fact that
point.
he's
He's proved it last night. He's putting up dimes. He's
but
getting
it's the
guys
fact
open.
that he's keeping up his efficiency while having usage like this is crazy. Like
Yeah.
he's shooting his best thus far in his career on like
So
high volume.
okay. So here's the thing. I got to do this right. Since y'all keep bringing up Donovan Mitchell, is Quentin Grimes as good as Donovan Mitchell?
No,
We keep
no.
talking about Spider, right? Spider and a Nick. So when we go to
He's not a Nick.
Spider and a Nick, so what are we saying that we need to trade to get a Donovan Mitchell type player,
I
or are
mean,
we saying that Grimes is going to be comparable?
Spider's a part of last game. I think we
Yeah,
just covering last game. It's not that we just talking about Spider to talk about Spider. If we covering yesterday's game, then Spider was involved. That's my take. Involved him. We was breaking down the game, so I'm not keep mentioning him just to mention him. He cooked us last night against us in our last game, and it was a specific way of how he was creating. I don't think Grimes is a Spider. I think that's the problem that I had with we need a two guard because RJ to me is not a two guard. RJ to me is a three, and we need somebody like a Spider at our two that could score the ball and do that. That's what I always said. We
And
missing a
playmate.
two guard. Yeah, play make or score the ball, be a threat with the ball in your hand. Like Brunson. You can see how
But
Brunson played. With Brunson and Spider would have looked crazy. And it's not
yeah,
even about
yeah.
still like you saying, Freezy. We not fantasizing. Spider is over. He's in Cleveland, but we played him last night. So I could say it like this, Freeze. We do need somebody that could do similar things like Spider could do. You know what I'm saying? And this is not the first game he did that. He was doing that for his past few games. Karis LeVert had a 41-point game. He didn't do nothing last night. So,
Yeah.
0 for 9. 0
it's
for
a lot
9.
of different things I take from that game, Freeze.
yeah, yeah. The thing with Donovan Mitchell, no matter what happened in that game, bro, there's nothing we can do about that, bro, because they have a Donovan Mitchell and we don't.
I think they got more
Paris Douglas,
pieces
thank
than
you for
that,
the
too.
generous contribution. Paris Douglas says, can't know what Grimes is. Randall and Tibbs are spam.
I like Parrish, man. That man is really opinionated, and he ain't gonna let it go either.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
that's the thing. When Grimes comes back, how long are we going to sit and wait and be going through this Evan Fournier nonsense about, okay, when is Grimes going to come in?
I
Because
think
that's
he's
the
gonna
thing. Like,
start
get
pretty soon.
healthy, Cam is going to sit probably, and Grimes is going to get Cam's minutes. But then we're going to be like, when's Grimes going to move in? And because we
I
know
feel like
Tibbs is going to adjust.
I feel like Tibbs prioritizes defense so much And he sees the big issue in us not be able to contain ball handlers. That Grimes is within 5 games of Grimes being back, he's probably going to start within 5 games if he builds up his stamina and stuff. But like I really don't see a means of continuing to start Fournier when we're just getting destroyed at point of attack by athletic wings, athletic guards. Like there's literally nothing we can do to stop a star from going downhill if he's like a
Right.
if he's 6'4" and shorter and athletic, there's nothing we can do. Absolutely
Yeah,
nothing we
I
can do.
think you got to play. I think you got to play McBride. But let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna say something, and then I want to kind of get y'all thoughts on it. Right? Hey, Soulfinger, you in the building?
Yeah, I'm in here, man.
Okay, all right. I got two of you in here.
Yeah. I don't know. My systems was tripping, so I guess hey, I'm in here like.
Oh, you might have to come back.
One
Yeah,
is
No,
soul and one is finger.
yeah. Yeah. Hey, Soulfinger, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Can you
okay.
hear me?
I removed the other. Okay. All right. So
okay.
okay.
Yeah, you got rid of finger.
Yeah. Yeah.
What up, soul
So
finger? How you,
I
bro?
wanted to say
Hey,
this
what's
to y'all
happening,
just real
fellas?
quick because I think we're on the verge of having a dope conversation. Here's the thing. My belief is RJ Barrett is the golden child, and y'all can't critique him or hold him accountable at all because it's not fair to RJ in the organization. RJ Barrett is the one player in the organization that you can't touch. And I think Knicks fans want to put their paws on him, but you can't. Yo, the thing with you could critique everybody else in the organization, but you got to leave RJ Barrett alone because he's the golden child. RJ Barrett represents the future of Knicks basketball. And I know people want to say he too slow to play the two. You know what I'm saying? He should play the two. You know what I'm saying? He a small forward. No matter what you say about RJ Barrett, bro, no matter what you say about RJ Barrett represents the future of Knicks basketball. You can critique Obi and criticize Obi. You can critique Randall and criticize Randall and even talk about trading Randall. But when it comes to RJ Barrett, y'all got to keep your hands off of him, bro. You can't eat your young, bro. Because I know a lot.
Who
I know
says
a lot of
that? The
people want to.
organization or Knicks fans?
No. Listen, the thing is, if as soon as y'all start talking about critiquing RJ and trying to eat RJ and kick his back in, I'm gonna start bringing up the dudes that played the positions before he got here, right? Like Ron Baker. I know y'all love Ron Baker, and I know y'all love John Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all love Billy Garrett. You know what I'm saying? And Alonzo Trier and Emmanuel Mudiay. But after that, there is such a step up in talent to RJ Barrett from those guys. It's ridiculous. Before RJ Barrett, there was one time we had a rotation of Ron Baker, Billy Garrett, and John Jenkins.
What about Alexi Sped?
And Langston Galloway and Tony Douglas and all these guys that came in here and did at Trey Burke, Frank Ntilikina, Damian Dotson. There was such a terrible rotation of wing players that I think Knicks fans forget who they are. You can't forget about, you know what I'm saying, about those guys and then try to kick RJ back in. Come on, bro. You got to give RJ Barrett some time to develop because the guys that you had here before him were garbage. And we sitting here, we want to criticize RJ Barrett, bro. All I'm saying is RJ Barrett is the golden child. Y'all see RJ Barrett in all the interviews, all the MSG stuff. They feature RJ, right? They feature RJ. They know RJ is the future. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes we get in these circles and we're so frustrated that we lost a game that we pick out somebody to be public enemy number one, somebody to be the scapegoat, and to blame everything Knicks related on that person. We did it to Alfred Payton.
Oof.
Right. And so Queen B says, love you, Freezy, but I can't agree. We talking about on the court. He ain't the guy. It's totally okay. Nah, Queen B. Relax. Rome wasn't built in a day. Queen B, you not winning the championship this year, regardless. You not winning the championship this year. So why kick RJ Barrett's back in? Right? The dude's he's young, 22 years old. He represents the future of Knicks basketball. Listen, the Knicks are putting RJ Barrett on a pedestal for y'all to leave him alone. He's the golden child, right? That's it. Now these other dudes that come in, they don't represent Knicks basketball to the fullest. They are guys that we hope can contribute to a winner. But RJ Barrett is the future.
Are you sure about that, Freezy? Because we heard
Yes.
all summer he was about to be shipped out of here only for extra picks, and there was too much. The deal was going to be too much for them for Donovan. So now he's the golden child. But they could advertise him as the golden child all they want. What we're speculating, what we want to see is on the court production, and that's not what we're seeing right now as a golden child. And we're saying Rome isn't being built in a day. This is year 4. And his defense is taking a step back, and his offense has only got a little bit better.
Right.
And I'm not even 100% sure on that even.
Right. But here's the thing. Here's the thing with RJ, right? Here's the thing with RJ, and I think I may be understating what RJ means to the Knicks. So on media availability, who was the first person the Knicks put out in front of cameras?
RJ.
Last season when it was rough,
I mean, they don't.
wanted to have the goodbye speech. Who did they send out?
Oh, they had.
I mean, they don't.
You talking about last?
I don't think they. I think they look at RJ like some of us do. Like he probably could be maybe a Knick, but he won't be the number one. He could be the 2 or the 3 on the team as a future Knick, and he's gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? That's a key part of it.
Well, don't you think? Well,
and the key part is what Freezy said, that you got to look at. I mean, I look at it too, as far as how a lot of Knicks fans critique, considering the players we just had coming off of. Like, so I don't understand it. And when you look at the players, when I ask a lot of players that judge players the way they do, who is their favorite player, and they tell me, and you look at his early on numbers, they're not even what RJ is getting. And I broke that down before many times. So it's like a lot of people just see you could play and they want everything at one time. But I feel like, it's his fault. Yeah, he got to play better. Of course, he got to show up. There's only a certain amount of games. Even last season, they said he averaged 40% or whatever from 3, and when he picked it up late. So I think a lot of people that just critique so early, they count people out. But a lot of these people support older players that have been in the league for like 9 years, but let them get away with the same type of shooting percentage a 4th-year player is having right now. That's the type of stuff I want to point out.
Is that a
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, though? No, it's in general. How a lot of people cover. How a lot of people cover sports. I have to break it down that way because they don't look at that. And if you're saying we not winning this year, then that's a major point. Then.
Right, but I understand what you're saying, but you're doing it in like a straight line thing. I'm
just doing it my way. That's all. I didn't do it in a straight line.
When the Knicks opened the season, and the player they chose to talk to the Garden for the first home game was not Jalen Brunson, who is the point guard. Right, it wasn't Julius Randle, a former All-Star. It was RJ Barrett, because he is the golden child and the future of this organization. No matter what y'all say, y'all can't. And what I'm telling y'all is facts. I'm not trying to milk dud nothing. What I'm saying is when there was a player to come out and talk to the Knicks crowd to open the season, it was not all these dudes that y'all saying.
Yeah,
it was RJ Barrett, the golden child, the future of the Knicks basketball. And when Media Day came, when Media Day was here, the first person they shoved the microphone in front of was RJ Barrett. It was not Jalen Brunson. And it don't have nothing to do with personality or
I
production on the
understand what you're
floor.
saying, Freeze.
It got everything to
It's
do.
other reasons for that. I get that.
Right,
I get
right.
that, Freeze. I
Yeah,
get that. But
that's
I just don't think he's that. I'm talking about as far as like where he is, and it's a lot of reasons behind it. And I ain't going into all of that because that's a whole another issue. But I'm just saying where he is now, he can still improve even throughout this season. But I don't think he would be a number one on the Knicks team if we're trying to win a chip. And he's not a two guard on my team. If I had the choice of it, he would play the three.
See, what I see
right.
the organization kind of look at him as like he's maybe a core piece for us now, but I think, and they showed it kind of in the offseason trying to make that trade, that they view him as the piece to the next piece to our future, to the star. So he's their main trade asset they look at. And
I think they view him.
he's gonna be moved in that big deal for that big fish that is gonna be our main
Hold on,
piece and our future.
hold on, Joe. Like I agree with you. Like if you want to view it this way, he could be viewed as like how DeRozan was viewed in Toronto, where he's beloved, and like they build around him, and he like turns out to be an all-star at some point. But they have to make the big move, so they have to flip him for the Kawhi, so they can actually compete because there's levels between one guy being your best player and Kawhi, obviously. So he might be in that trajectory where he turns out to be a pretty good player, but they have to move him in order to take the next step. But
Who, RJ?
that's years down. That's years down the line from now. Yeah,
Nah, they not
that's
moving
just
RJ,
years.
bro. Hey, Dre, my point is RJ Barrett is the future of Knicks basketball, bro. I'm not saying that RJ. See, that's what I'm saying. Like people in the chat, like there are some people in the chat that are
They're
so
wilding in chat.
or that are so short-witted that they can't even understand the words that I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying RJ Barrett is the best player. I clearly said, and this is not to you guys in the video chat. I'm reading some of the comments where people just, what I'm saying, just putting some stuff out there. They're not listening. What I'm saying, I never said RJ Barrett is going to be the best player in this franchise. What I said is RJ Barrett is the future of Knicks basketball. That's what I said. I already said it clearly like 13 times.
So
Like if
chat,
you
this is
ask me,
what y'all
like, what does
getting
that mean?
confused.
What
Y'all getting
that
confused.
means is RJ Barrett is the future of Knicks basketball. I don't understand how people don't get that. Like
So what you're trying to say, he might not be the main piece, but he's always going to be a piece.
a part of this
I
core that moves this
yeah.
team into the future.
I said that. I said it yesterday on the show. I said RJ Barrett might not be the best young person that we have, but he
Right.
gives the Knicks a direction to go in the youth. Regardless of him being good, whether they're gonna trade him down the line or regardless, they give the Knicks a direction to go. If he wasn't on our team, the Knicks wouldn't know what direction they're going right now because they don't
Right.
have any youth.
Right. And that's why RJ Barrett is the spotlighted player of the direction of this team. Right? Because think about, man, if Julius Randle was in that role, Joe Madden will jump off a skyscraper, bro.
Yeah. Everybody be talking
Yeah,
about trade Randall right now while his value is high. Trade
yeah, you
Randall,
know what I'm
trade. That
saying?
would be the talk of the town. If we had no youth on our team, we would be talking about trade Randall right now because we're not winning a championship with him and we need young people in here. That's what we would be talking about.
Right.
But we're
Yeah,
not because we
yeah.
have RJ Barrett.
Right. That's what I'm saying. RJ Barrett is the golden child, right? And I know people hate to hear that, right? Because they feel like everybody should be held accountable. Nah, bro. Our situation is a unique one. This team didn't win. This team is not a franchise that fell on hard times after winning championships 10 years ago. This team ain't won a championship in 50 plus years. When's the last time the Knicks have even been to the NBA? The Knicks have not been to the NBA Finals this millennium, right? And we act like this Knicks franchise is like one player away from getting back to being the 90s Bulls. Nah. It's not that. You know what I'm saying? And think about this too. If the Knicks had spotlighted Jalen Brunson as the player that's the future of the Knicks going forward, we would be sitting here mad as hell talking about, well, what did we collect all these kids for? What's the future about? Right? And then if it was Julius Randle, people would be jumping off bridges, bro, because they're not gonna follow Julius Randle. So the Knicks instead choose to pick RJ Barrett as the future of the organization, and we sitting here in the chat acting like Uncle Freezy just making up some stuff when you saw every opportunity the Knicks had to showcase one player. They put RJ Barrett out there, and then we disagreeing because we want our voice heard. Bro, if y'all like, yo, you in the chat, you want to type, I don't care. But the one thing you're not going to sit here and say is that the franchise is not showcasing RJ Barrett. Because if you in the chat typing like, oh, what you talking about? RJ ain't gonna be such and such. If you saying that and you saw the Knicks Monica McNutt interview with RJ Barrett, that automatically says if you saw that and you typing something different today, then you're an idiot. And ain't nothing I can do to fix that. I wish I could wave a magic wand to make you think more clearly. But if you saw MSG, the Knicks, clearly every time a Knicks player needs to be out front, and you saw them pushing RJ Barrett out front, and you saw that with your own eyes, and you in this chat typing something different, then that's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying or the fact that RJ Barrett is the guy. That's you.
Well,
I
Freezy, then he needs to
was,
stand up to the plate then when it comes to play to match that. You can't sell the fan base on his current form right now as him the face the way he's playing as this moment. It's not going to last. It won't sell if he's not playing up to the standards. So if you're going to sell him as the future franchise, he has to play like a future franchise player.
And Joe, you know what? I agree with you on that. But here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, Joe. Because I think you absolutely right, and you understand. And Joe, you understand my point about what if the Knicks had put Randall out there as the future of the Knicks? How would you feel?
I don't think they would have done it just in case with the
No,
fan base.
no, Joe. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you, how would you feel if the Knicks had made Randall the face of the franchise?
And not really happy because I'm looking to move him as soon as possible.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So why are we questioning then RJ Barrett being out there?
Well, because I look at it, it's like they try moving him, and the next big move, whether we like it or not or debate it, he's going to be the centerpiece if it's Joel Embiid or whoever's the next piece that's going to ask out that we're going to try to trade for. RJ is going to be the center of that with picks. Like the only reason RJ is still here is because the Knicks didn't want to give up that extra third pick. Whatever swaps or Grimes with RJ and picks or whatever it was. But RJ was going to go. He was the center of that deal. So that's what confuses me is you try trading him. So then you're like, to make him, it looks desperate where it's like we're trying to trade him for a star. So then now you didn't trade him for a star. So you gave him an extension and you're cuddling him like, oh, you're our star. It's because you made him feel bad. It's you look bad because you tried shipping him. So you're trying to make him feel good now.
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. So basically, you saying that the organization felt like they was in like the weird catch-22, like you gotta dangle something to get a star, and since you didn't get the star, now you got to go back to RJ and be like, "Hey, man, you know you our guy."
Well, I feel they thought the deal was done,
right?
And then when they were like, "Oh boy, this deal's not getting done with RJ, we're extending him," and the Cavs got him, I felt like they were like, "Oh, we have to make RJ feel more wanted again because we spent most of the summer trying to ship him for Donovan."
Well, what I was, I think I kind of agree with that. And here's the other thing Here's the other thing I wanted to get to, Joe, is that excuse me, RJ Barrett doesn't just represent himself, but RJ Barrett represents this movement. Like RJ is the golden child, right? But RJ is going to be the leader of these young kids that we have, right? Like if the Quickleys, the Obies, the Cams, all of that, right? RJ Barrett, the Mitches, RJ Barrett is going to be the leader of that group.
Sorry.
He's like a figurehead of promise and youth and
that's my point.
Change and stability that's basically it because we haven't really signed our first round pick in the last 20 years before Charlie Ward. He's
Right.
supposed to be this stabilizer. He may not be the greatest, he may not be the best, but there won't be like a precipitous drop off, in the words of Clyde. There won't be
Yeah.
like us falling off a cliff because
Right.
he's here. He's
Right.
supposed to be stability, and that may not be enough for some. That's what it is. But he
Yeah.
is who he is
Yeah.
right now. So
So what do you like? Think about all the, because me saying RJ is the golden child, it upset people. Like they feel like the Knicks shouldn't have a golden child, but you do. You got to accept it, right? You got to accept that RJ Barrett is the Knicks golden child. Because Dre, think about this: what other Knicks player, what other Knicks draft pick have you known that is coming from day one and has started every game since day one and played all these minutes in every game, right? In every game, RJ Barrett plays all these minutes from day one, starts all these games, and is this efficient. What other draft pick that the Knicks have had in the past 3 or 4 years that has a leash that long?
no,
I can't remember. Can't even go
I
back
was
that
gonna
far.
say you can't. The only person you could say, unfortunately, is Patrick Ewing.
Right.
Yeah, that's as
Because
far back
RJ
you can
Barrett
go.
is the golden child. Think about this. So we drafted Obi, right? So we drafted Obi, and Obi is the complete opposite, right? We all feel like Obi need to get more minutes, right? But you know what Tibbs does to Obi? Every time Obi makes one mistake, guess what Obi is at?
The bench.
Back on the bench. And you know why that is? Because Obi is not the golden child. That's why.
Even though he's from New York.
Even and look, and we drafted Grimes. We drafted Grimes in the first round, right? And Grimes has all this promise, right? Grimes has all this promise of what he can be last year and going forward, right? But how long did it take Tibbs to put Grimes in the rotation?
Oh, like it took COVID and injuries to take everyone out before he even got in the rotation.
Before he played Grimes, right?
Yep.
But RJ Barrett got here and started day one and was averaging like 35 minutes a game.
Yeah, that's facts, and that was with a different coach. It was Fizdale, wasn't it? He had Fizdale his first
But
year.
I think that
Right.
goes back to the roster though that we had, like at the time, like how you were saying, like what talent on those rosters really was gonna stop RJ from playing. Like when Quentin Grimes and Obi had it, we had talent in the positions that they couldn't just start immediately. Like that, I think that's the only thing that affects it. And I said this, the Knicks always do this. They always get veterans to go in front of their young youth and don't give them time to develop. And then we're stuck in the situation that we are in now.
Yo, and yeah, right. And then, but the thing is even Green. Think about RJ Barrett's rookie year, right? They brought in Peyton, and they brought in Alfred Payton, Wayne Ellington, Reggie Bullock. They had Frank. All these guys were here, right? But guess what? RJ Barrett started all those games and was playing like 34 minutes a game.
But what happens in practice if he was really better than him in practice? What happens if he actually earned that starting position?
Well, I mean, if he earned it, kudos. Right? If he earned it,
we can't
kudos
say
to
that
him.
for Kevin Knox. We can't say that for all the other people that were here.
That's because RJ Barrett is the golden child. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. I don't know why y'all argue with me over it. Look at all the other first round picks and guys that we brought in.
Freezy, I agree with you, Freeze.
Bro.
Because they're using him as the poster child. But remember, he talked to the media and all of that. And then I think they signed him after they couldn't get Spider. So it's like a whatever you call it, a consolation prize. Yeah.
Yeah, they announced his.
I do agree with that.
Hours after Woj put out the Donovan Mitchell trade tweet.
Yeah, so we know what they tried to do. Like that's telling me that they know he's not going to be that guy, and they wanted to at least lock him down. He showed a lot of stuff early on, and he still got time to grow. I thought your take about what he is and all of that, and my take, it makes sense. He's still going to grow. So if people don't love him, they don't have to. I understand that. I just feel like we are not as critical on the players who should be really lifting us if they got all the experience already. When we give RJ the, like they call it an excuse, right? We say
Right.
he needs to learn this, he needs to learn that. The players that they don't critique already should have the experience to pull us through these games. Then they've been in the league for 5 more years, like Randall, for example.
Like Randall, right?
Yeah, simple. And Fournier or whoever else, all them guys, and Rose. Yeah, simple.
Yeah.
And the guys that's on RJ back like that are big Randall lovers. And Randall had the same percentage and numbers as RJ in the last couple games, or RJ shot better than him in field goal percentage. But we're not comparing, because I don't do that. But that's just for the ones that's in the chat on that type of time. I know you are. I'm gonna snipe y'all one by one.
Right.
Hey, Freeze.
Yo.
I just, I agree. I just listen to everybody. I agree with what you're saying and with Joe, what you've been saying, and with the whole thing with the golden child. It's not a bad, and I think some of them looking at it as a bad label, I guess you can say. Like you call a quarterback a game manager. Yeah, that type deal. But you got to look at it. He is the face of the franchise because you always see him in front of the camera.
Everything.
Even if you're playing games, if you're playing NBA 2K, who face do you see?
RJ.
See what I'm saying? So it's one of those things. It's a lot of politics that go. It's the politics and everything that goes on with it. But you're showing him that he is the face. It's nothing wrong with it. And also look at it. He was the third round. He was the third pick.
Right.
And granted, you got others that don't want because you wanted the whole Zion, because Courtney, at one time, that's who the Knicks were going to give to get the number 1 pick. Then we didn't get the number 1 pick.
Right.
So then now he's like a consolation prize, even the whole situation with the contract. It's like full force. Remember that song, Temporary Love thing?
Yeah, I remember that.
If you can't love the one you want, love the one you with.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that situation with RJ compared to the Donovan thing.
When you say politics, you got to remember he is CAA. And Leon Rose is going to put him at the forefront for everything. Just because.
Exactly. And it's it's what it is. I mean, it's those facts.
Right.
We also have to take into account he's basically an international star as well because of the Canada ties and
the Canada thing,
stuff that comes into it.
Money talks. You know the saying.
Yeah, and so for what I want to do is clarify. I had to introduce this point this way because if I had introduced the point another way, then I think the gravitas would not have been the same. Like I had been saying this thing, I wanted people to look at it, but then when I mention it, nobody listens to what I'm saying about RJ Barrett being the face of the franchise. I have to introduce him as a golden child, and I know people will be upset with the way that I mentioned it, but I had to tune in your ear because of this. If Julius Randle today was labeled by the Knicks as the franchise player, people would be jumping off of every bridge in the New York tri-state area. You know why?
Freeze be riots.
Because 2 years ago, when Julius Randle was labeled the franchise player, people was jumping off every bridge in the New York tri-state area.
Yeah,
when we was
riots.
Man, they was losing their mind talking about Randle's a third option on a championship team and Randle this and I hate Randle, trade him for. People were saying that on this same channel. They hated the fact that Randle was the franchise player. And then today, when I say, well, you know what, everybody, the Knicks moved away from Randle being the franchise player and anointed RJ the franchise player golden child. People are still bugging out about the Knicks franchise player golden child.
But Freezer, you saw it.
They don't have a real one.
You can't please a Knicks fan, even with facts.
I was just about to say that. You can't please a Knicks fan, and the Knicks fans are never patient enough.
Right.
It's never patient.
Right, because Greeny, think about this. What if the Knicks had come out and Jalen Brunson was doing all this stuff that RJ Barrett is doing, right? You know what we would have been talking about? Yo, ain't this the same thing the Knicks? Ain't this the same thing the Knicks tried to do last year with Kemba Walker?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You feel me?
Yep.
Last year the Knicks was trying to ease into Kemba Walker doing all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Remember the new uniforms? They come out there with the new unis.
It was the Kemba Walker I'm Coming Home tour.
Yep.
Homecoming.
Yep. And Knicks fans last year was losing it. How you gonna say it's Kemba? He ain't even been here. All of that. And then now when I say, hey y'all, listen, RJ Barrett is the franchise player, the golden child. People are saying Uncle Freezy just talking just to be talking.
But Freeze, if you really look at it, the writing was on the wall a while ago. If you look at how things were going, it was just there. You just had to just step back and open your eyes. And whatever bias you have against RJ, it was there. That you saw him easing him in the spotlight the whole time. I mean, from day one, back when Fizdale was the coach and we drafted him, to all that, because everybody, again, you're excited. This is the highest pick the Knicks had since Patrick Ewing. Blah, blah, blah. And, he's the Maple Mamba, and he played there, and his father did this, and he's the godson of Steve Nash. All the other stuff they keep adding to it.
Face of Team Canada. All that stuff.
Team Canada, yeah. He was this rated player in high school, and the Duke this and that, and blah, blah, blah. So it was coming. So you add more on to it, and then now you got him. And you didn't when Randall wasn't in the good graces of everybody for whatever reason, then you had others that were really looking at RJ, but they had already been subtly moving RJ in front of the camera from his rookie season on. He just been getting even more time.
Right. Hey, so Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says RJ Barrett isn't earning playing time. That's over. Hey, Paris Duggar, you know what? I agree with you. And I agree with what a lot of people are saying in the chat about us holding players accountable and things of that sort. I agree with all of that. But what I'm doing here is stating the obvious, though.
Freezy.
I'm just stating the obvious and want us to come to grips with it. You know what I'm saying? I want us to come to grips with a certain thing. RJ Barrett is the golden child. And no matter how bad he shoots on any given night, Tom Thibodeau is going to come up to the podium and say, we want RJ taking those shots. We want RJ being aggressive. We trust RJ. RJ puts in work. They are reinforcing this thing that RJ Barrett is the golden child, bro.
Freeze, you know what I think? I think it's just more on a business tip for them, because even Obi has a lot of ads on MSG, his face. They just go on with who they think is going to move the needle on the business side more.
That is true too.
From Canada, you know what I'm saying? It's not really just about, they're not, I think they know they're not winning right now. So they just trying to continue to do good business and make the team better. I think we do get ahead about wins and losses, but we all headed in the right direction considering where we came from. So I think that's what we want to be happy about. We got Brunson. We got a lot of good pieces. Mitch looked good. You know what I mean? Players ain't going to play great every night, and we still got to learn how to play good together with Brunson. You know what I mean? Brunson got to come out like Spider came out. For whatever reason he didn't for a couple nights. I'm the type of person that if you have a couple good games, I'm gonna give you some slack on the next game. Hopefully you bounce back. I said it before. We got to be willing to bounce right back after tough games. That's just the life of the NBA. As far as the face thing that you're saying, you're 100% correct, but it's more on the business side. People in the chat think you're talking about where his game is at right now. And we're not talking about that. We're talking about just like you see them using Obi's face, and it's more on that promotional business tip.
Yeah, I was about to say,
but
we're not. Hold on.
But I never said RJ Barrett was the best player.
I said people are mixing up what you mean by him being the face. So I just was clearing it up because they like him to face why, or so I just wanted to clarify why I think he's the face in what you were saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I said that RJ Barrett is the future of Knicks basketball.
Yeah.
I never said RJ Barrett was the best player on
Or
the
will be
team.
the best player in the future. He never said that neither. He said
right,
he
I
could
never
be
said
one
that
of them. And I said that on my take. He could be the second or third option in the future of the Knicks. And he's still learning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of things they don't understand about the business side. Another thing y'all got to appreciate with RJ, we came from like players like JR, Carmelo, dudes hanging out. RJ is in the gym at night. And Tibbs just said that. So at least he's locked all the way in. And you know he going to come to play. He's focused on the game. At least we could get that. Do we need better players to bring us where we need to be? Yes. He's not a shooting guard on my team. I always say it. Put him at the 3, and he's going to improve and be a good 3. You get a dynamic shooting guard at the 2 that could create his own shot better than RJ. That's been my take for a while.
It's the thing. Like, it's a business, bro. Like these guys are. We're not taking into account like their investments. They're like stocks, man. And the Knicks are hinging their bets to him improving and like booming because he's the highest draft pick we've had since Patrick Ewing. So like they can't just throw out whatever they want to throw out there with no backup plan. Like what are the backup plans? Obi? Like that's RJ's the best we got right now. That's what they're gonna have to throw out there as the golden child anyway. So I mean, there's nothing really to complain about.
Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, "I'm Obi Hive, IQ Hive, Obi and IQ playing like soft punks." And then Paris Duggar, thank you again, says, "Stop capping for RJ. Tell the truth like I did." Paris Duggar, stop being crazy. Again, this is what I'm saying about typing the wrong stuff and trying to create a narrative. I'm not creating a narrative. RJ Barrett was the guy that did the opening season address. That's a fact. On media availability, RJ Barrett was the first interview. That's not a narrative. That's a fact. What I'm telling you is you creating this narrative of fandom of things that you want to see, as opposed to what your eyes are showing you. You know what I'm saying?
How Buster say it?
How you talking about like RJ Barrett? Stop capping for RJ. I never
Put
said
your
that
eyes where
RJ
your
Barrett
hands
was
can
the
see.
best player. I said RJ Barrett is the face of the franchise, the future of Knicks basketball.
What's up, coach? Yo, he sound like Buster. Do.
Yeah.
Yo, Paris. Do. Put your eyes where your eyes can see.
Yeah.
Paris be tripping. You know why? He covering the narrative too.
He says, "That's crazy. Take a picture, everybody. Got their face behind the shield.
Yeah, what's up?
LOL. Hey, appreciate that, Jay Boogie. Appreciate that, man. What's up, coach?
Yeah, I ain't scared. What's up? No, I was kidding. So anyway, yeah, guys, how y'all doing, man? I'm sorry, man. I had a late day. I switched to the night shift now, so sometimes I stay a little too late and
good, coach.
Hit the snooze too many times.
What's your feeling on IQ and Obi? What's your feeling on IQ and Obi?
I mean, in the immortal words of when Dennis Green, the old brother, used to coach for the Cardinals, they are who they thought they were. That's what it comes out of me. Like I didn't think they were going to be saviors. I just thought they were nice little bench pieces to help in the rotation. You know, I didn't count on either of them to start. I didn't expect too much from either of them, and I've been saying this since I've been rocking with y'all. So I'll rescind my old take that everyone roasted me on about calling Obi trash. But as far as a starter or being better than Randall,
boy, you done got scared. Oh, Jesus Christ! you scared of the Obi Hive?
No, I ain't scared of him at all. I'm saying, but compared to Randall, he is trash. I'm sorry, he is, and that's what my take was back then, and it's still my take now. Like compared to his who he'd be replacing, he is that. So he's may not be trash in general, but as a backup piece, being a possible spark once in a while, that's his role. He's fine with that, and I'm fine with that. I wish he wasn't so high of a draft pick, for that role. But it's hard to stay in the league, bro. There's only 15 roster spots. You know what I'm saying? It's if he's good enough to be on the roster and contribute, then welcome to the team. But I wouldn't mind if we had a better pieces. Like anybody, I want to be a better team. So if we have an opportunity to get better pieces than them, then bye. So that's where I'm at right now. If RJ, I have patience with RJ because of his age and because even though everyone considers RJ a disappointment,
not everybody.
I mean, a lot of people right now. I mean, especially this season, he's not popping off like they want him to. I wish I was a disappointment, averaging 17-something points a game still and working through some kinks and my new role this year with the team and with new pieces. So that's just my outlook on the whole thing.
I think they extended Obi for a reason, though. I just want to say that. I think they extended him for a reason. I think Obi has proven a lot. I think he's proven a lot to me.
I think Hardwell, that's a formality.
All the stuff that was said he can't do while he not playing, he's starting to show he could do some of them things. That's why he's playing more. Y'all know Tibbs ain't gonna play him at all, really, if he ain't doing some of the things he doing. He rebounding, he hitting threes. Go look at the numbers.
Well, I don't think they extended him. I think they picked up his option for next year, which is more or less.
I mean, that's what I meant. They gave, but that's the point though, to see what he's gonna do because he's showing some more signs of.
Yeah, well, what I think they did is that they locked him in for value right now because he's at a crossroads of his development where it kind of looks like maybe he might turn into something or he might just level off at this. So I think it was a smart business decision just to lock him in,
It's a formality. Like, they're going to do that anyway. We did that for Kevin Knox, man.
They did it for Kevin Knox and Frank. You keep the asset for an extra year and see what you do before you use it, because if you don't pick up the option, you lose it for free agency.
And you retain restricted free agency if they turn out to be something decent and you can match with the contract they get. But the narrative on RJ will change immediately after he gets his first little hot streak or whatever, whenever that does happen. Because we saw it happen last year. People were down on RJ for however long, and then he just turned it on. And the problem with RJ for me is it shouldn't take him so long to turn it on. You should just be good. Just be consistent. That's my issue.
No, I agree, but the thing is for me, it started happening in the first half of this game, and then he stopped shooting for some reason. All people have been saying is RJ, when he's shooting too many, he's taking too many shots, he's being selfish, and now those same people are saying, well, he didn't take shots when we needed him to. when all of a sudden he's making them now, and now you want him to shoot, so. It's one of them things. Like I said, I'm not giving him a free pass or nothing. It's a team loss, and it comes down to we need him to be like that and with volume.
The thing that needs to be established is the pecking order, because that's where RJ sometimes gets lost in the shuffle. Because I saw instances where Fournier was looking off RJ, and I'm just like, what are we looking at right now? What is this? There is a pecking order. Clearly Brunson is going to be the leading playmaker and Randall's going to get his touches, but there should be no reason why I'm watching Evan Fournier look off RJ Barrett at any point.
And this is the thing why I think Fournier just not because of defense. I think on offense is just he demands too many shots. I think that's why Grimes is going to be less volume with Grimes and shooting. So RJ and the guys are going to get more opportunity. I just think Fournier is just too many shots are being taken by him. You see him looking off guys and taking some of these step backs, and it's just not a fit.
Yeah, a couple times.
Let me do this real quick. Paris Ducker, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Ducker says, Randall may be the dumbest talent ever, brainless loser, Wow, Coach. Let me ask you this. Let me get into this conversation with just real quick because I know we probably got just a limited amount of time to rock, right? But I want to ask you this. You remember the conversation we had, and you and I have a lot of conversations, bro. So just bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
The conversation we had when I told you that I think Emmanuel Quickly and Obi Toppin need to be broken up. Like they need to be kind of moved away from each other so that both players can get the very best out of themselves.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
there with that conversation too.
Amani the Great says, Uncle Freezy, my problem with Obi is he needs to learn how to play without Quickly. Then we could take him serious.
Right.
Right?
That's what I wanted.
Yeah. Are you also, because you and I talked about this about maybe a couple of weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think this narrative is starting to build momentum. What would you say today about fixing Obi? Is it just maybe having him play with other guards, or is this basically what I'm getting at? Is Obi and Quickly a chemistry thing or a detriment? Which one do you think it
Right.
is?
Well, I mean, it's you're always going to have a chemistry thing with certain players on your team in every sport, you know, and guys you feel comfortable with, and that's normal and that's fine. It's good to have chemistry with a player.
Right.
However, you can't use that as a crutch either, especially in a game when there's three other professionals and a couple of them might be more qualified professionals than you that are on the court with you at the time to make a play. So at sometimes, like I said, if it's a crutch and you pass it up on an opportunity to give the ball to somebody else because you're looking for your buddy or who you're comfortable with,
Right.
then it's a detriment. I mean, at times when that's the play to make and that's your guy, maybe the percentage goes up because you know each other's moves and tendencies and you're comfortable, you know. But they need to get on that board with everybody on their team. That's what part of being the team is. Like, you ain't gotta like everybody on your team, but you better find a way to make things work with everybody on your team. That's for sure. Or you ain't gonna win games. So, like I saw in the game, I think I mentioned this last night. I don't know if it was after we went off the air or on the air. Like IQ in the game just last night, he every game I've ever seen this year when IQ was in the game, Hartenstein set picks for him. I don't know how many times. I can go back on the film, and he rolled to the basket, and he wasn't open every time, but there was at least 4 to 5 times in the last few games where he didn't even dump it down to him after the roll.
Right.
And then I saw yesterday he did get a lob to Obi that was nice, but he forced a couple that turned into bobbled balls and turnovers, and so that's
determines what he's gonna do before he does it. He just like he telegraphs what he's gonna do before he does it, which is his problem. He doesn't go off the cuff.
right.
But I was gonna mention to you, Drake, too. Like there was a unit of Rose, Quickly, Cam, Obi, Hartenstein, and it looked like where's D Nice's state? Let me read. Okay, there it is. D Nice 77 says Cam always gets looked over when he's open, which forces him to take bad shots. And so, hey, D Nice, thank you for that, because that goes
That's
into
a
the thing
fact.
that I wanted to say about.
I noticed that too.
Quickly's facilitating. He's too one-dimensional.
But what I was gonna say though is Hartenstein would catch the ball up in the free throw line extended pinch post area, and he would look to throw the back door to Obi or get the ball to whoever was open, and if they sagged off, he would throw up a floater, right? And so I noticed that he did that a couple times, and then the next time down the floor, Quickly and Rose deliberately didn't give Cam or Hartenstein the ball, like trying to get theirs. And I understand, you know what it is. I think everybody's trying to contribute, but what I saw as a basketball, not a Knicks fan, but as a basketball fan, that on 3 trips down the floor, 3 or 4 guys were trying to play team ball. 2 guys felt like they wasn't getting touches, so the next time down the floor, they tried to play hero ball.
As I feel some of these guys are trying to maybe prove something too much. Like maybe that's why RJ is maybe pressing a little much. Fact that he was in the trade rumors and then he got paid, and people saying that you have outside the Knicks media like ESPN and stuff. Oh, he's an overpay. So he's trying to prove that, and then you have Quickly and Obi are trying to prove minutes, I think. I think Quickly wants to start. Obi wants to be starting over Randall. Both of them are due money soon over the next 2 years, and they're trying to prove. So a lot of guys are trying to prove something of this. Cam, too. Cam wants minutes.
You know what I noticed?
But hey, just real quick, I want to say this, and then I'll get it out of the way. But so like what Bo Ismail said just now, Bo Ismail says, you don't know that. Come on. Bo, what I'm talking about are things that actually happened. Hartenstein generated offense from out of the free throw line, extended pinch post area, and when it wasn't there,
he got that
he was
floater.
throwing up the floater. This is
His
not
floater
stuff that
water.
I'm making up. This is real stuff. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Or like that backdoor play.
By saying that, you saying that you didn't see Hartenstein become a willing passer and shoot his floater. By saying stuff like that, you're suggesting that this never happened.
Yeah, you're bugging because every play-by-play, I'm always talking about Hartenstein's Hall of Fame floater special.
And that's his spot. That's his spot. They should be. Even Cam hit him with a pass yesterday too, in the middle. They looking for him there
he
now.
also hit Cam with a dump off, and it was the backdoor play when Cam was on the big. So now you're gonna get everybody that's gonna be locked in.
And the thing is, he'll only shoot it when he feels he's truly open or it's the right shot. Like there's times in that game yesterday where if there was another, player or other, not greedy, but another player that likes to shoot, like when he's a little bit open, like he got that ball at the top of the key a couple times, and there was so much space between him. He stuck with the play. They obviously were running a play or something. Like he could have just popped. I mean, he's a good enough outside shooter. I wouldn't mind him. He took a couple. Some of them look close, but they haven't been dropping lately for him. But
what I noticed about shots, right? And it's funny you say that about iHeart because he was getting that shot at the paint, but the other players that you spoke of, right? They was getting shots from outside, but the defense was kind of like tricking them into shooting those shots. I felt like backing off of them, like making them feel like they was kind of giving them the shot, like kind of like leading them into a bad 3. Kind of sort of, and we got to stop. We got to stop doing that. Like I seen them do it to Randall and RJ because we falling for the bait and we shooting a bad 3 because they already scared of Randall's drive. So they playing them a couple steps back, making them think he's open for the 3, and it's a bad shot. Even one time he got the 3 and he didn't even really want to look at it because he realized what they was doing to him yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And when he came down with the ball, Allen just started backing up on him. Like when Randall could have just pulled up right there, he was more worried about his drive. You know what I mean? So they telling him, give him the jump shot, and they got to realize that in real time and don't fall for that. You know what I'm saying? Swing the ball to iHeart, and that little shot right there, that's a bucket if it's there, or just move the ball, unless the shot clock is running out.
My point to it is like a few of these guys on the second unit legit want to play team ball. They want to play team ball. They want to have chemistry and have this thing be organic and all that stuff, bro. But then when you have others that hijack the offense in order to be a playmaker, then now you take other guys out of the element, right?
Take a shot, you got to make it.
Like for instance, what do we need with a 25-foot quickly 3 when Hartenstein can make those passes out of the pinch post to either get a guy an open look for 3, right? Hit a backdoor cutter, or throw up his Hall of Fame, his Hall of Fame floater, like Greeny be saying.
Even Mitch with the offensive rebounds, or ain't we great in the paint scoring wise right now as far as in the NBA? A lot of our baskets is
the kryptonite for that type of defense that the Cavs are running, because They employ basically the same type of defense that the Bucks do, because the Bucks run basically two big 7-footers. They run a ton of drop coverage, so they're baiting you into taking bad long 3-point shots because they don't want you to get directly to the rim because they're going to protect the rim by all costs. So when they run that drop, they run a drop with Mobley and they run a drop with Jared Allen. Yeah. So what they do is they protect the paint by all costs. And because they run a drop, they're limiting your options on offense. They want you to either take the long 2 or the long 3, and they'll sell out trying to contest the long 3 coming over the screen, and they'll give you the long 2, but anything else you're not going to get that. So when we run into teams like that, we need Randall to actually shoot his mid-range shot at an efficient level or his 3 at an efficient level just to destroy that whole principle. And if he's not doing that, it's going to be a long night, which is why we had a rough night the last 2 games because Randall wasn't hitting. That's the biggest issue when we run against teams that run a ton of drop coverage. And you need guys
I definitely agree with you on that.
You need guys.
NBA's
You
now
need
better
guys.
than 3-pointers, right? So now
you need guys.
take away the 3-pointers and the layups. You got to settle for these long 2s or the mid-range shots, and I guess more teams will be willing to live with those percentages rather than the 3s and the layups.
One last thing, and you need guys that will be able to do a dribble pull-up jumper like Donovan Mitchell does all game long. Where you they give you the pull-up, like they give you the long pull-up. If you have that elite isolation player, he'll blow that whole play up entirely.
Or it's the ball fake and step in and shoot. And another thing I want to say, the Knicks don't stay on their feet. They jump at everything. They go for ball fakes so much, bro. That makes your whole defense so weak because if you close out without jumping, like you still on your feet. Like if once you jump, you out of the play. They're gonna go to the basket. So you got to stay on your feet. Brunson do it. Mitch do it. Everybody was doing it.
Especially on the 3-point line. They gave up 2 4-point plays yesterday.
RJ did it twice on the fouls, from leaving his feet. And I've been saying that for a while now. They got to stop that since early on in the preseason they was doing it.
It's late closeouts, and they're like panicking because we already got broken down off the initial screen. So like these dudes are like overreacting to every little action that happens because Brunson is not containing anyone off the screen. Neither is RJ, neither is Fournier. So after that screen gets broken down, it's Mitch on the back end and Isaiah Hartenstein. And Isaiah still has a pretty high foul rate because he's trying to compensate. Like the bigs are like over.
You know what it is? You don't really have a defensive captain out there, right? Because you have Brunson's more of a quiet leader, and then you have RJ, same thing, Julius, same thing, Mitch, same thing, and then you got Fournier, right? Even in the second unit, it's the same thing. So you look at these rotations, like they're confused whether to switch, and sometimes you get 2 guys going out of the man, and then you get to swing, and then 1 guy's open. There's no real decisiveness or communication, even in the second unit and in the starting lineup when it comes to the rotations on defense.
That's why Freeze was mentioning McBride, which is I don't know how viable it is to actually do, but that's his strength on defense at least. I don't know how viable it is to throw him in the rotation right now, but you
need somebody to be able to like. I know it's very undersold like how valuable Bullock was, but Bullock being able to point people out or saying you stay here or saying don't switch, like that's very important when it comes to the whole team concept of your defense, right? Because not everybody understands the role. When you got somebody going over the screen and he don't know whether to chase or to go back to his man and flood the corner, not everybody's chasing. Now you got a whole defense scrambling. That's how we're getting killed right now.
Yeah, and that's why I think Joe Madden's got a good point, because to me, we're wasting a spot in our starting rotation with Fournier, because here's the reason why. Like Fournier's taking offensive opportunities from guys like RJ and Randall and Brunson in that first unit that they need to get going. You know what I'm saying? And so he's not providing a defensive help for us either. So that's why I think that spot should be used for someone like Grimes when he comes back, and Cam, guys who can cover the best athlete on the other team and take that load in the first unit, because we don't have that defensive stopper on the first unit right now as far as
And they can give
backcourt.
you something in transition at least, because Fournier on a break is terrible.
Right, exactly. Like to me, Fournier's skill set for us is a situational skill set, and he gets some buckets off the bench. That's just for me. That's what he's been since I've been rocking with y'all. For me, and that's all he is to me. Like he has no other value or worth.
And like
Yeah, I
teams
think the
don't have
defense.
their most explosive players off the bench, so he could stand a better chance guarding those bench units than trying to like we had it like last game. We had Fournier trying to check Donovan Mitchell at the beginning of the game. Did you notice that? Like 2-3 possessions in a row, Fournier was on Donovan Mitchell, and I'm like, what am I looking at right now? Like then they tried to put Brunson on him, then they tried to put RJ on him. Then that's
I don't
when
know
you knew
what.
Tibbs knew we didn't have anybody for that at all. Like there's nothing we can do with that.
That didn't make sense to me though. Fournier, I guess he felt like, what could happen, but then you got to make a more of an adjustment. Like I said earlier, when you see in the penetration, he was getting in the paint too easily and just making the right reads and easily plays for other people. You got to just either stay on your man or stay in front of your man. If you can't do both, then there's trouble because somebody's always going to have to help you, and there's going to be an open man. So
we stand a chance when we go against teams that don't have
the
super
thing
dynamic
is,
guards.
and for people that say Fournier is a better shooter than all the guys, yes, I understand that, and that's fine, and that's his value. I'm not discrediting that, but we don't need that. We generate enough offense without Fournier. That's the point I'm getting at. Like we need that shooting coming in.
You're right. We need more defensive side. We need more punch on the defensive side instead of offense because the bench is even scoring 45 points combined or something like that.
Right.
I'm not sure what they had last night, but they doing that. So that's good. So we don't really need Fournier to do that. We need somebody that could come in and play defense, even though I don't know, Fournier's in that starting lineup. That's the problem. When Grimes come back, I guess Grimes can fit in his spot though. He don't want to start Cam. I think Cam fits better in that second unit to me.
Right.
So that's just the issue because Grimes is out,
Oh God, we talking about Grimes. Oh geez.
No, we talking about Fonz defense.
We talking about Frank again, man.
To defense to free up. Like if we have to, instead of putting 48 on Donovan Mitchell, I mean.
Well, I think nobody fits in the second unit if you got quickly running it, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think Cam, when he runs with some of them starters, his role changed. I think he does have more of a defensive role and get shots when he can roll, and which is fine for me. Like in the second unit, I think he might have a little too much freedom, and there's too many wild cards in that second unit where unfortunately when D Rose
terrible layup, man.
D Rose isn't controlling that second unit like I had hoped he would. Like as far as controlling, like he needs to do like the Jalen Brunson thing that he's doing with the starters. That with the second unit, like D Rose needs to be that with the second unit guys. Like he needs to get everyone in the right spot and everyone. Right now it's still like everyone and all that.
Quickly.
You know what it is?
Yeah,
you know what it is?
Or something like that.
Yeah,
you know what it is?
Be more the scorer and Rose more the facilitator.
Yeah, but Brunson is bringing it more. I see Rose trying to bring it, but I don't think Rose is going to be able to do that for us on a night-to-night. You know what I'm saying? Even Brunson couldn't do it on a
yeah. There's too many guys on the second unit trying to get theirs, and then I'm not saying they're being selfish or trying to, or anything like that. It's just a lot of guys.
It's the truth. You can say it's the truth.
Yeah, but I don't think they're consciously like saying, "Oh, I'm going to get mine for the detriment of the team."
I think they are, to be honest.
It's just agendas. It's agendas.
Those stupid layups Cam threw up, which was really terrible.
One of them he got fouled on it though.
Yeah, I get it, but it's still not an efficient shot. You could have squared your body, or you could have made a different play.
It wasn't efficient, but the dude raked his arms and he just threw up a thing because he thought he was gonna get the whistle. He didn't.
I get it, but
you talk about them two UFOs, the two UFOs throw up. Yeah, those are bad.
And then Obi could be more rhythm in his threes. I think a lot of the time, like when he catches it, he really he's forcing more threes up now. And I saw everything I needed to see. It was a couple times down the second unit was playing well. And then Hartenstein went to set quickly a screen in the elbow 3-point line, and quickly felt the defender trailing him, and quickly they didn't wait for the roller to roll. He shot the three, and he was waiting for the foul, and it was such a terrible possession. And I was like, at that moment, I was like, damn, like our second unit went from being a strength of ours to now it started to feel like it's starting to hinder us.
I
So
think none of this stuff is bothering me.
Are you saying that you regret not having Alec Burks?
Look, the baby cry was so appropriate at the same time. The baby cry was so appropriate, Freeze.
You know what it is that
because I just want to do just real talk with you because I heard the whole thing of when Frank Ntilikina get back, the Knicks are gonna win 40 games in a row. You know, thank God number 6 is coming back because Frank Ntilikina is whatever, right? But in real talk, if we still had Alec Burks today along with Jalen Brunson, do you guys think the second unit would be better?
No, I think it would be the same issues if you still have Quickly predominantly on the ball. His role, they're forcing a role on him that's not him. It really comes down to.
Can I ask a question? Freeze. Did anyone think our team was better than Cleveland right now after they got Spider?
No, but
okay then. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Okay then. So my point is, meaning like
wait,
a lot of thinking.
You just asked us a question.
No, but after y'all answer, I said, hold on, because mad people was trying to answer at the same time.
Are you saying so? Are you asking a rhetorical question, or you want us to for input?
All right, so y'all can answer, then I'm gonna finish. Go ahead, because everybody was trying to answer though, but I think I said Freeze, but Jay was talking, so it don't matter. Y'all both can answer. Go ahead.
I'm asking because
it was like for everybody to say yes or no, whoever wanted to in real time. That's all.
No. The reason why I asked
what was the question again?
If it's damn,
did anybody think the Knicks was better than the Cavs with Spider on the panel?
No.
Freezy said no. Jay said no. What you think, Coach? Coach froze.
I don't know.
Wait, I'm here.
I mean, sometimes you got to put your fandom aside, bro, and just look at the teams and players.
And be real.
I mean, on paper, if you putting Garland in there, I'm gonna be real and say, I'm gonna take the Cavs the other team.
And they beat us without Garland. Okay, I feel that point. What you think, Coach?
I mean, I don't know, man. It looked pretty even last night. Besides them crazy threes, Love and Wade were making. As far as talent, man for man, paper, I'm gonna be real.
Nah, even with the threes, I said that too earlier. Like when you know what type of East we predicted us to be up against, and you see other teams or teams start doing that, that's not the first time Cleveland did that.
Yeah,
so it's like I said, if you know Wade hit them threes, then you're supposed to be on them, or that's like the scouting report. So at the same time, I feel like I knew that already. So my point I was trying to make was it's a lot of critical thinking where it's like I look at it more like I see where guys could be getting better at, or even if you give some other guys opportunity, like you were saying with Fournier, he just out there and we're not winning. So that's like giving him minutes for what, and another guy could be in that position playing better defense or something that he could be doing. But the point was Grimes would have been in that position, Freeze. It wasn't that we felt like Grimes was a savior. It could be a young piece that's on the team and that could play some defense. You know what I mean? No, that's why I brought it up again, because you said that, bro.
We already know Fournier's ceiling at this point. Am I correct, everybody? Like we don't see Fournier getting any better, right?
Yeah, his ceiling was set 4 years ago.
Okay, so at this point, his ceiling isn't helping us win the amount of games we want to win. Okay, so we got guys that we don't know what their ceiling is yet. Okay. And that's where it comes to the Cams, the Obies, the IQs, all these other guys. We got to see what they can produce with 48 type minutes now. Like that's where I'm at.
But it's a one thing about getting the minutes. It's another thing also that I'm more disappointed now in the team Not for the simple fact that we're losing. It's just the style of play that I see, where talent-wise, we don't have that type flight talent. Like, we're probably bottom 4 in the NBA in regards to talent, not like team-wise, just like having that guy. So knowing that, you got to go into these games, everybody playing as one, because it just gives you a better chance to compete. So when you got so many different motives, or I just don't feel like everybody's on the same page right now. And I wouldn't be surprised to think that any of these players are thinking, well, how much longer Tibbs got? Maybe I might get a new role with a different coach, or somebody comes in. It's just so disappointing right now watching these guys play. I don't see the chemistry what they need to be if they're serious about being at least even in the playing.
I need to go back and view whatever the reaction was after the day after RJ dropped 46 for this channel.
Yeah.
I need to see that comment section compared to the one right now.
Hey, but
that's what
Trey, you know what?
I mean, you could go over the summer and find out that people said
what people were saying. What people were saying about RJ. Man, RJ would have scored 50 if he would have hit his free throws. That's what people were saying about RJ.
More actually, he would have scored more than 50.
Yeah.
I want to go back and also see all those people that said that Mitchell's not a star, that he doesn't change the game, that he's not worth whatever we was willing to give
point.
up for.
Good point, bro.
No, I mean he was great, and I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna still stand by what I said before. He's a superstar player. He's a star of a team. He's the franchise of a team. I agree with that, but he didn't beat us.
But
Kevin Love,
you gotta see it like this. But he was
Kevin Love and Dean Ware beat us.
But
I don't care about the assists he had and all that stuff too.
Coach, but those guys plays they get heightened when you play with a talent like that, just because
somebody
the
had to
gravity
throw.
that they play with. You're playing with a guy named Dean that's from Kansas State who played the 4 and the 5 in college. He goes to the NBA. He's strictly a shooting 3, the same role that Lauri Markkanen played for them last year, right? This guy was bouncing around the G League. Now, guess what? Playing next to Donovan, he looks a lot better. You know why? Because he can do the simple things, what you need to do, that is provided to you when you have that top tier talent.
Yeah,
and that's why it was always.
But the thing is, he's getting the same open shots that RJ has gotten, that Randall has gotten, and other team. The Knicks have had the same open threes as those cats had in all of our games. I don't know what games y'all been watching. We ain't shooting bad three. Like, we've shot a lot better threes this year than we have in the past.
But Wade only got to do is shoot, though. Wade just got to, be ready to shoot. RJ is doing a lot of stuff. He got to be more ready to shoot.
No,
Not saying he's allowed to miss. I'm just breaking down more of the two difference in the players. Yeah. And what he's saying as far as he made a good point. Jay made a great point on how easy it is when you got that star at your shooting guard. It makes everything much easier. That's where we don't have a player at. If you think about it, Coach, we are missing. We're missing a player at the 2 for real. Like, Grimes ain't a starting 2, and I said that already, Free. So I'm not saying that. We know that. We need a 2 that could score like Spider or shoot the ball or get in the paint with ease and draw doubles and kick. Now, if RJ don't make the shot, then he can't be on the court. He got to make the shot too. You know what I mean? You can't only blame, how many shots you gonna miss, and then you look at the box score at the end. Those shots cost us the game. But it's not just one player. It's more than one player that cost us the game. The free throws cost us the game too. So a lot of people are jumping the gun saying how bad we are when we could have made our free throws and been in the game. You know what I mean? So it's like,
like we think Hartenstein's a good player right now too. But just imagine you put Hartenstein with the Donovan Mitchell, that he's going to look that much more better than what he looks like right now. Is my point.
Yeah,
so
I agree with that.
You knowing that,
open shot.
Why wouldn't you as a team play more together to reach your goals? Because we don't have that one individual person that can carry this team night in and night out. Yeah,
but we have been playing together though. I got to give them credit for that. They are playing way more together than they have in a long time.
Unit, absolutely not.
The second unit is scoring 45 points. They just put that on the NBA.
Second in the league.
I don't think it's coming as a product of a team. I think it's
regardless if you're getting 45. Listen, if you got that much talent in your second unit, everybody ain't gonna be able to score every night like that. That's why whoever get it. At least the NBA is talking about your team as being the second best bench in the league. If they put your team on the screen for that, that's real. That's not no. So it's like you can say that, but that's a fact. They're getting 45 points, bro.
If we're
Kobe getting 9
if we're at the
quickly.
halfway point and it's the same thing, then I believe it.
It's not about you believing it. The NBA not gonna put that up there if it's not a fact. Go ahead, bro.
It's a stat. It's a
Can
stat.
I interject? Can I interject on that point?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
The point of that our bench being that good, right? That means even more to like a team like the Cavs, where they're more set up to accommodate Donovan Mitchell's talent a lot better than we would. Because if we were to trade for Donovan Mitchell, we would not have a top 2 bench. Our bench would be a lot worse.
Yeah, but it may be good though. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because it's too like what Jay trying to make his point of, where everybody trying to get off, because it is a lot of talent over there. And with Spider, whatever those extra pieces we would have gave up, it probably would have worked perfect, because he takes so much off of, pressure off of the team, and then other players would play better. So it would probably be easier for the bench. The starters don't have it that easy neither. Look at the last 2 games against real competition. Our starters didn't show up, and we sitting here talking about the bench. RJ and Randall both had 16 or 15 points. That's not good. Brunson didn't show up into the third quarter, but we talking about the bench right now. That's my point. The starters have to come in and come out swinging like Spider did. Throw knockout blows. That's how you got to come to beat this game. Even though we still was in the game, I'm just breaking down where I seen where we didn't come out on the same level. Maybe we got to have that same intensity. Then we fought back and lost the lead again. Once you fall down by 10 or 11 twice, you're not going to come back. You're not going to keep coming back. You know that. You know what I'm saying? And one more thing I want to say. When we hit the fourth quarter, right, I knew the game wasn't over when we was up 9. I knew it wasn't, but I thought it was just going to turn into a nail biter, right, where it was going to be real close. I did not expect them to take the lead and then wind up winning by 9 or whatever they won by. I'm not sure the final score.
How'd you know that, though? How'd you know
because it's the NBA and it's the whole fourth quarter, and you got great shooters. They've been shooting good from 3 all game. I didn't expect them to get them 2 and 1 threes, but that's my other point. Stay on your feet. And that's 2 8-point plays right there that we don't give away. Simple. Hold on, look. Simple fundamentals of staying on your feet, closing out on your feet to help our team. That's why I said, where's the coaching? Where's the coaches to tell a player, stay on Wade? He hit 3 threes already. Where's the coaches saying, stay on your feet? We leaving our feet. That cost us the game. Not only about fouling, letting people penetrate when they ball fake you and get into our paint, and then somebody else got to come and help, and then they make another play, a player score, and then it's just breaking us down. That's basketball, bro.
Yeah, and this goes back to my point that I'm going to just keep circling around it. Would you feel just as comfortable if that same Cavs team was out in the court minus Mitchell with that 9-point lead?
Especially not with Garland hurt. Donovan was the key. That's why he was the main player, because if he didn't score, he made the play to make his teammates score majority of that game. And him being at hour 2 would have made all our players much better that way. It takes pressure off of them, because we all know RJ's not great creating his own shot yet. Yeah, Brunson is right now. Randall's okay. Randall got to be more in the paint. He got to use his strong suit. He's being baited into the jumpers because they fear his paint presence. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stop falling for that and play to our strengths and stop falling for the okie doke. We falling for the banana in the tailpipe, coach.
But the thing is, I mean, Randall doesn't have the metrics to score over the last 2 teams we played. Like, they're running literal 2 7-footers in the paint. Randall cannot score over them dudes. That's just
I saw him schooling.
He could, bro. Yeah, he put a ball move on, a head fake, a spin, up fake, and then a scoop. He could, bro. He's more agile than them. So you got to remember his muscle. I mean, he ain't got to go and try to even dunk on them, even though he look real athletic right now. He catching alley-oops and stuff like that. So he just got to play more to his strengths. Don't fall for that, man.
I would like him to go more downhill, but like, I just know Mobley is an elite rim protector. So is Jared Allen. So is Giannis. So is Brook Lopez. So even if he were to continue to do that, I don't think it would turn out that great for us in the long run.
I'm
And
watching the whole game
when
yesterday.
and then when they're baiting him into taking it, like he can make the shot, so he needs to make the shot. That's simply. I
Hold
mean,
on,
that's the same thing for RJ. If they're gonna give RJ the open corner three, he needs to take them and make them. That's it.
let me read this super chat, y'all. Alan Griffin,
All right.
salute for the super chat. He said, "I'd rather have a ham sandwich than a croissant." Salute to you, bro.
I
That
don't
was
know.
cool,
I
bro.
don't know if y'all felt
That
the
was
same
cool.
way, but I'm watching the whole game yesterday since the tip, and I saw a guy that can do whatever he wanted when he wanted. Hence, why you felt, oh well, the game was never over. Versus us, we need to play near perfect basketball. Not only to catch up to a
You
lead
need to
or
execute
sustain a
perfectly.
lead. You know what I mean?
But when you up by 9, Jay, you have a chance to win. So that means that in that situation, if we play for another one quarter, we could win. And then even if we keep it closer, we could win, at the end. So we just fell apart. I know that's what I'm used to, but that's not a hard fix. We can fix that, man. We never used to even be used to being in games like we are now. That's one thing about Knicks fans. We got to pump our brakes, bro. We not even used to being competitors. Now we competing and we still like judging these guys so critical. Like we know they still don't need developing, bro. Come on. Not you, Jay.
Shy,
I'm saying in general.
shy,
Yeah, he's talking
shy.
about
And
That was one
yeah,
of my points that I made hard will, and that's what I say about the Knicks. I say it all the time. I'm like, we barely losing these games now by a couple of mistakes. When we get to 35
Ungrateful
games in
fan
the
base.
yeah, you feel me? When we get to games in the season, 35 wins in the season, we're not gonna have these problems, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have these problems anymore. We'll be able to
it
finish
shouldn't be
games
happening by
and
game
not get a
15.
9-point
By
lead.
game 15,
I'm,
20.
I mean, we like I
Let
said,
him finish his tape.
yeah.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Greeny.
I think he was done with his tape.
No, I think you finished.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Well, the three new guys, and I still consider Cam a newer guy in the mix because the last year was just kind of thrown in at the end. Like we still got three big pieces of this team and this rotation that are brand new, and there's always at least one of them on the court, at all times. So that's a piece. That's all. It's early season stuff. They're trying to figure out how to play with each other. And when I said earlier about even RJ, he does have a new role this year. It is he's being counted on to be a scorer now only more, and then to give up the ball. He's supposed to be able to give up the ball like Donovan Mitchell when he doesn't have the shot. Give it to someone else in a good spot to make a shot, but he's not providing that right now for us, unfortunately, consistently. So, like to me, there's everyone's got new roles. It's early in the season now. If they're still doing this and look like we swimming in quicksand, by the All-Star break, then yeah, I think it's time to start worrying and blowing stuff up and making huge changes. But right now, I think we've reached a point where we have to spice something up. We need to make a little change somewhere, like a little tweak to get something else rolling right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put this.
What is
out
that?
there.
What is that? Something else?
My little
Something
tweak
else is coaching adjustments. It's not the players; it's coaching adjustments throughout the game.
Some more. Yeah, it is. Greeny,
Like
I agree. With
I don't mind some of the adjustments Tibbs made. Like I haven't had a problem with Tibbs' adjustments and decisions all year until midway through the fourth quarter last night when I felt he kept Mitch and Fournier in too long.
Mm-hmm.
Like once Fournier started missing shots and Mitch looked like he was like dancing in the pool. Like I felt like them two needed to come out. So I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I'm biased right now to not having them two in when it matters. But I just feel like that something needed to change then. So I think Tibbs, when they started, before this game started without Garland, the threat of Cleveland was they had Allen and Mobley, and we know that Mitch is more known for taking it all the way to the rim and taking you off the dribble. So I think we were playing the paint. We went into a zone, and then all of a sudden they started making the threes.
Yeah,
And
coach. Once he hit his three, what you gonna do, right?
yeah,
Once Donovan is hitting his three, coach, what are you gonna really do? He was
there's
really,
nothing you can do.
yeah, it's nothing you could do. And those other guys came ready to play. It's like he marked his calendar. He wanted to tell Leon Rose, you made a big mistake. You should have spent that extra little coin you had in your savings and brought me to the Garden. And then they show on the screen how he said he wanted to be close to his mom's. I was like, oh man, he's gonna go off.
Because think about potentially what we really could. Because there were some trades out there that we could have kept RJ and had Mitch, and we would have gave up Fournier, and a combination of 2 out of the 3, Grimes, IQ, and Obi, and a bunch of draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
How much would that really have changed? We would just be an 8-man rotation, or maybe sneak in a 9th man, like a McBride might get in once in a while, or Sims might get in once in a while. Now if those guys were gone, or we would have picked up a veteran maybe, or someone, a rotational 4 if Obi left. So this team would have been significantly, because all the other pieces that are still here, the Cams, the iHearts, the bench pieces that are really producing for us right now would still be here. So this team would have been significantly better if we had him. But like I said, I don't want to cry over spilled milk. But since we just played him, this is the last time I'm going to talk about Mitchell, because we just played him. But
it won't be the last time. Don't do that, coach. You know this ain't gonna be the last time.
I mean, it'll probably be brought up again if
we got to play him 3 more times, I think, because now he's in the East.
Ainge knew what he was doing.
The next time a player comes on the market, I do not want to hear no Knicks fans say, we got to keep Quickly, we got to keep Grimes, we got to keep Obi. Because you guys can see that these stars, you can put anybody on their team, and they're going to look good. So let's just figure out first to get the star. We can figure out the rest afterwards. If one of our young guys turns into a star, hallelujah. We can figure it out there. But as of right now, we don't got nobody.
Yeah, and to me, I'm not saying RJ is untouchable, but RJ is good enough that if you can get a star here, it's only going to enhance his value, because
facts.
RJ as a third guy is great. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. Don't keep that to us. I'm not saying we need a gut, but losing all these ham sandwich young guys, they've already shown that they all have gotten opportunities this year to show their worth.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's
far.
What we said too. This year will decide everything.
And for anyone that's still holding on to them guys for the maybe, instead of getting a surefire star, you're just I don't want Cam to leave. I think Cam is going to help us win, but I'm willing to give him up if we have to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, and maybe y'all are in the same boat about your hive that you like.
And that's the thing about the value of these guys, until the next star available that we're supposed to be going for. These guys will be another year older, another year with the same amount of playing time, not seen as much. So the value is going to go down. What's Obi's value going to be next summer at the age of 25 with an extension coming up and not really seeing what he's fully capable of? Not much. Because the age and the fact you got to pay him. So, that's the thing if you were going to, Donovan Mitchell trade would have been a perfect time to trade the young players and keep draft picks, because you would have got more value. Now you're holding them back, not playing them. I keep wanting to keep the kids, but play them. Give them their 30 minutes. Go the young route. This just does not make sense to me. Not making the trade, wanting to keep the young guys, but then not giving them their full playing time.
And I'm going to say this last thing about RJ, all right? And it doesn't need to be a popular opinion. The moment that young man put pen to paper that he's going to be the highest paid Knick on our team, we have to get rid of the excuses that he's still growing. Yes, you can still develop as your NBA career progresses, right? But you cannot come out and basically show me that you're still kind of RJ. This is year 4. If you want to be the highest paid guy, this is the contract you was chasing, it's about time you're starting to, show up more often. because I can't take this still missing layup stuff and, oh, don't worry, he has a history of picking it up. Nah, not as the highest paid Nick. We're going to start needing you to come through more in a night in and night out basis. That's what we're paying you for. So it's the excuses of him just letting it be because he's still young. No, I've seen young players around the leagues doing it now. It's about time he needs to start really kicking it into gear.
I mean, you want him to make every shot? I mean, he was 6-10 last game. He should have shot more. I agree.
You can't spin what I say as him make every shot. He needs to play better. He's the highest paid Nick.
I agree.
So I can't say him. I can't say anymore that, oh, he's still young, he's developing. Not if you're getting paid as the highest paid player.
But he's not the reason we lost.
Jay, but
he can be a reason we win if he's better.
He's the highest paid player on the Knicks, but he's not even.
Yeah, RJ, we got RJ for a deal, bro. Like you gotta look at the market, Jay. You can't. I don't even look at the money like that because that's not my place. I don't care what you know. What I'm saying, if you say he ain't worth it, then you got to look at the market. If you say he the highest paid Nick, we got him for a deal, bro. After they dangled them around to trade him.
I'm not making no more excuses for him.
No, you don't have to make excuses. I'm talking about what you just said. You talking about money, bro. Like you gotta know the market. You gotta know all that when you say that because we're not saying
about his contract being a bargain. I say once you sign that contract, your second contract after a rookie deal. And
I'm saying that. No, I'm saying that. You made it seem like he got the max or something like that. Before people were saying, yo, RJ don't deserve the max. Now he took less money. They saying he don't deserve what he playing after how many games? Like, come on, bro. Make it make sense, bro. And he just shot good. It's too.
My thing is this. Julius, it was a steal. Oh, look, the deal we got Julius on was a steal. A year later, in the summer, we're talking we can't move it. You got to see what happens.
Yeah, but that's a totally different example, bro. It's easier to move a younger player than it is an older player.
Contract the Knicks got right now.
Not if he plays up to what the number is.
Compared to everybody else in the NBA.
The problem with Julius is the years, not the number. It's the years.
Exactly.
I don't have a problem with the contract RJ signed. I have a problem with what comes along when you sign a contract, right? Because now it's heightened. What you're expected to do on the basketball court.
But who heightens it? You're the one hiding it.
Because you're supposed to have progression. I'm not going to sit here and still look at RJ and really look at him and be like, you don't look any better than last year.
Hold on, Jay.
Yo, bro, you don't really have to. The organization paid him already, bro. We don't make the decision. They paid him.
It might be a mistake. If you're not doing better year by year.
And look, guess what? We both gonna see what happens with that. But it's no more negotiation. I said it started from he don't deserve a max. Now he got less money. Now it's something different. It's not just what you're saying. It's everybody saying something different. My thing is he got the bag already. So obviously they in a position to say if he deserve it or not.
I don't think it's crazy for me to say that he needs to play better.
No, of course he do. I agree. That's not what you said, though. That's not all what you said, bro.
No, but it comes with the expectation of signing a big contract. You got to play better.
Nah, bro, it's not what you say, bro. It's how you say it, bro. Remember that. You could have just said RJ. You could have just said RJ got to play better, and we all would agree with you on that. When you started talking his money and all that, it didn't make sense, bro.
I'm not gonna sit here and make any more excuses for him. I'm not gonna say he's young. I'm not doing none of that no more.
But why? It's a fact. Why not say it? It's a fact.
Who's your favorite? So Jay, who's your favorite player in the NBA?
I have many different players. I can't.
Who? Name one that you like.
I do like RJ, but not like
No, name an NBA player that you like. Since you want to do this, name an NBA player that you like in the NBA that you think RJ you want him to be like or grow up to be like. See, you can't even say. That's my point. You know why? Because you know what I'm gonna ask you next.
I know exactly what you're trying to do.
Ain't no trying to do that. You can't answer the question. Answer the question.
Because I know what RJ is. So I'm not gonna say I would love for him to be like a Jason Tatum. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna.
No, not a Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is still young too, proving himself. Even though we know who he is. Give me another player who already solidified. You want to say Jason Tatum? How many? Jason Tatum been in the league how long?
You just asked me what's one of my favorite players.
Oh, he's one of your favorite players. Okay, cool.
I like his game. Very smooth. Can do whatever he wants on the court when he wants to.
Okay. How many years more he been in the league than RJ? That was
What
my
is it?
question.
One, maybe.
1 year?
Yeah, I don't think he's only been a year. So, and he was a third pick too. So that's kind of showing what level like RJ's
Yes, 2
not
years
that
on
level.
RJ. This is
Now let me ask you a
But
question.
look
When
at
we
the
talk about now,
situation he
watch this.
walked into.
Hold on. Watch this. Do we call RJ a Tatum? Do we look at RJ to be a
I
Tatum for us?
never did.
Okay,
No.
that's the point.
But
We're
I
not
think
we not even saying that. And I was looking at far as a player, where would he be in his fourth season, average wise, going on to his fifth season to sixth season, average wise. That's just far as developing, getting better, playing in games, getting a chance, the opportunity to play, and you'll see all that stuff change. If you say you don't think he'll be a Tatum, then what are we looking for?
Well, I expect him this year to be what Jalen Brown's jump was. His year 4 jump was all-star.
No, I didn't expect
Hold
that
on, hold
either.
on.
And
Before you
that's
say
a
Jalen
reasonable
Brown,
expectation.
if you
I
say
never
Jalen Brown,
expected him.
you got to understand RJ Barrett numbers was better than Jalen Brown before he took his jump.
I
was
never
waiting for y'all
expected
to say
RJ to
Jalen
be
Brown.
that at all. All I asked,
But the
and
thing is,
Freezy
the
can be
season
my
just
witness.
started. I want
said,
RJ. I need to know, is RJ going to take that jump this year?
I think many here on the chat, as my witness, they heard me say all throughout the summer that I don't need RJ Barrett to score 25 points. He can score the same 20 points as long as he does it much more efficiently and know that I can depend on him to get a bucket anytime he wants to. I'll be happy with that.
He's not far from that right now.
Definitely not.
If he did that, he would get the 197 max, not the 100.
RJ is averaging 18 points per
108.
game right now. Terrible shooting.
Well, we gotta like contextualize things, bro.
He's
Like
making his
Tobias
free
Harris.
throws.
Hold on.
This is
Let me
year
finish.
4, bro.
Let me finish, Jay. Let me finish. Tobias Harris is making 39 million next year, and RJ is gonna make 25 next year. What are we flipping out about, bro?
Because what I'm flipping out about is that Tobias Harris is not even maybe the third best player on his team.
And RJ is being paid like he's a third best player right now.
Exactly.
But
That was the
you're missing
point.
the point of what I said, because I said, yes, he's gotten paid, but I need him to start producing more, because right now I'm bored watching Knicks games. Debate me on that. I'm bored.
I'm sorry you have. I'm sorry you have basketball ADHD and you don't need to be more entertained.
Because I'm a realist, bro.
I don't
like
know what you expected, bro.
No. That's not being a realist. You just want to be entertained more. You want to be more entertained.
It's not about entertainment. I love to win, right? And the decisions we're making, to me, is not winning decisions. So I'm bored watching this thing, what we're doing out there. I'm bored.
I kind of agree with him, meaning like it's been the same offensive. Like I think the team has got better and we're taking little jumps, but I feel like it's the same. That's why I want a coaching change.
Do you guys see how many shot attempts we have this year? Look at the team stats,
what I'm
man.
saying, because
but
what
I'm saying is like the lack of adjustment. It's the coaching there needs to be a coaching change. This is what year 3 now of Tibbs. Randall, the same team with 1 or 2 little tweaks here or there. And maybe looking better, but it's not going to do anything.
I would be hyped, and I would sit down in front of my TV every day, and they said, F it, we're doing all the young guys. And I would be there every day, in and out, looking and loving what I'm seeing.
This is craziness, man.
To you, it is. But I just know we're going nowhere fast. Because at the end of the year, the same people that are happy now are going to be the same way y'all were over the summer, that were not happy that we got the 12th or 13th pick, not happy that we don't got a top talent, not happy that we can't trade up there, and still not happy we can't trade a superstar because we got these young guys that we still don't know who they are.
So you already in game.
Jay, we got better though, bro. We got better.
I'm not debating that. I'm not debating. We didn't get.
We're not debating, yo, Jay. We're not debating that. Oh, I'm just trying to tell you, bro. You my boy. I'm just trying to tell you, like you sound like you letting it get you upset when we in games that we haven't normally been in, bro. Like we lost to Memphis and over. Like, bro, look at what's happening. These are still young guys. You out here sounding like the mad fan, bro.
I'm not.
You sound like a fanatic, bro. You have a right to though, because I didn't like the fact that people was telling other people that they couldn't come up here when we won and have like constructive criticism.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I got people call me a homer.
At the same time, Jace, you can't let your energy. We making steps in the right direction. We are better. We do got Brunson. RJ ain't trash. He ain't going to be our first option. At least we admitting that we know. No, listen. At least we all know. You just said, even you just said, to my man Dre just said the same thing when he compared salaries to Tobias. We talking about third option players, and we talking about a younger player that's not that far. Tobias Harris haven't been doing nothing for years. Philly haven't been doing nothing neither. So just think about what you're saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's getting better, and what we say ain't gonna change it.
It's like
we're still the 5 seed right now.
Coach, you really want to play this game?
Well, I don't blame nobody. I don't want to lose.
I've been the one. What the Knicks are right now.
Hold on, Jay. Do you hear me, Jay? You be on my show, Jay. You be on my show. You hear me, bro? I be saying I don't believe yet, but I'm gonna still stay positive. You hear what I say? At the same time, bro, it's just like we can't do nothing about us losing to a team that we felt like we probably could lose to anyway. That's why I asked you that. Being that we did good to those teams, that's something to look at. That's something promising there. If we know we have all these problems that you speak of, but we still was up by 9 going into the fourth quarter against Cleveland. Think about that, bro. I hope that could just put some more sense and context into the conversation, because it was going left and it's not that serious. I don't think it's early in the season.
It's not. I just maybe I took it overblown when I said I'm bored. I don't miss the games. I watch it. I still clap.
Yeah, you went far with that one. I had to come in and save you, bro.
And the thing is,
I look at all these teams and I'm like, I can name 27 other teams that have a player or someone close to that where we're not even close. And that's where I'm at. That's my problem. I want to see the Knicks be competitive and still have that puncher's chance.
But my take is this: how come when you're saying, like, people can say that you're keeping it real right now, after 6 games, you're proclaiming that we're not doing anything right, we're blowing us up, this is what our team's going to be. Let me finish. And then when I say we're the 5th seed right now after 6 games, no, how come? Why can't I make that proclamation? If you're making if you think our team is what you think it is after 6 games, why can't I say the team is what I think it is in 6 games? So you can't have it both ways. If you can stake a claim on a team after 6 games, what you think that team is at this moment, then I can make that same claim for the same reasons. The point is, right now, we've lost.
That you're going to be at the 5th seed to end the year.
Right now, after what I've seen, what the top teams are that we played, regardless of who they were missing, how we played and competed with Memphis, Milwaukee, and Cleveland, who all 3 are considered higher end playoff teams this year. Okay, we beat who we were supposed to beat. How we played against those 3 teams with a team who's still figuring out how to play with each other and trying to figure out some roles. Yeah, I do think we're talented enough to be a 5th seed. Yes, I certainly do. And it's not me being a homer. It's the facts. It's what we've seen on film, and look at the stats of what's going on in the league and the rankings of how we're shooting and how we're doing this and how we're doing that. It's just
this time last year we lost to the Orlando Magic at home at our 5th or 6th game, if you recall. And we're losing the actual legit playoff teams instead of just undermining.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. And we're doing that with a guy we really need to count on to win these big games, not playing that well. Okay, RJ's
let me ask you a question.
And we're still winning.
Coach, what's our record right now? We're 3-2.
3-3.
All right. The Nets are 1-5. You're telling me that you feel more comfortable finishing above the Nets in a long NBA season?
I wouldn't say that.
Yes.
And then this is where I stand. That's why I like to be more of a realist approach. That's all.
So so check it out. Hey, Coach,
it's not about what you feel.
Coach, I didn't say nothing for a whole hour. I just sat here for a whole hour and I ain't say nothing except the part where I was like, no, Coach, you're gonna talk about Donovan Mitchell again. I just sat here for a whole hour. That's amazing. Yo, I ain't say nothing. I was just rocking, just checking out what y'all. But hey, I'm not about to end the live stream right here. I just wanted to jump in and say, hey, y'all, I need somebody to come on with me at 5:30 to defend Quentin Grimes. I'm legit. I'm gonna do a live stream. And it's called Optimus Grimes, right?
And so
That's a ill
I
name.
need somebody tough. I need somebody tough that ain't gonna back up. Somebody
Yo,
willing to throw some blows about if Grimes should even be considered part of the future.
if I wasn't going on round around, I would come on and pull up, but I'm going on later, so.
Yeah, so y'all heard Hardwell backing out. Is anybody
Nah, I'm
else?
going on. I'm going on. I'm going on like 5. Yo, why you don't move the time back? I'm going on like 5. If you move the
I didn't.
time back.
Yeah, I already put it. I didn't know you was going on.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
usually go on like 7:30.
It's all good, Freeze. You the chief rocker,
I mean,
bro.
I'll come on to rock, but it's
I
not to
gotta move
defend
around
Grimes.
the TV guy.
Nah, you ain't good, dog, man. If I had known that, bro, I wouldn't even put it. Yeah, man, come on, man. And yeah, I thought it was Mondays at 7:30. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7:30 for the love of the game. Y'all should subscribe to the channel, smash the like button.
Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that show personally.
Okay.
I just only because I don't care. I think Grimes is a non-factor. Both. I mean, I think he'll help defensively, but I don't think he's going to push the dial for us like that.
So you calling Grimes a ham sandwich?
I don't think.
I mean, I'll be able to argue the point for you.
I mean, I think he's going to be a better replacement than Fournier as far as what this team needs. That's about it. Like, I don't think he's going to push the dial so far that we would have won these games if we had him. I'll put it that way.
So Grimes can't get no support. Yeah, all I need.
Hey, let's say this for 5:30.
I need two people. I need to know. I need to make sure we got two people
I'll
coming
defend
on.
Grimes. I'll defend Grimes, aka my fellow Kobe Bryant fan. Yes, I will defend Grimes.
I'll pull up Freezy.
Nah, if you was doing the joint, bro, I don't want you to. I didn't know you was going on at 5.
Nah, I wasn't. I ain't put it up yet. I'm going after you done.
No, I didn't know. I can postpone it, bro.
Nah, Freezy.
No, because I got an invitation from the Queen to come on the Queen's Court at 8. That's why I didn't push it back
at 8.
further.
Yeah. That's why we was trying to go on 5 or 6 around the time so we could beat that time. But it's all good.
I thought you were asking for people that were willing to defend Grimes. That's why I said I'm not interested.
Okay.
I'm interested in the show and in the discussion. Yes. But.
No, that's not. No, Coach, I ain't take it like that. Come on, bro. You ain't
I just want to make sure, you know.
Nah, man, you know that. I know you believe you Blorange Tears for life, bro. Me and you don't ready to talk back. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, but what I'm saying is I just need somebody to either to come on and defend Grimes, or somebody to come on and defend Cam Reddish. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and so what it is because we have one spot and 2 guys, and so what I wanted to do is just have the conversation about this one topic without having 9 different topics. Like what we talked about last night, Coach, 9 different topics at one time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So this is he Optimus Grimes, or is he a ham sandwich? And if you think he's Optimus Grimes, then come on. If you think he a ham sandwich, then come on. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying with, like, you know, I want to come on and be neutral, but I do believe I got to come on and I do believe I got to come on and defend Grimes, though.
You?
Yeah. Defend Grimes?
No, I'm gonna defend
I called him Optimus Grimes.
I just called him Optimus Grimes, bro. I got a thumbnail out there already. Optimus Grimes.
I don't think you can help yourself, man.
I like the name though, Optimus Grimes.
When's he getting the boot off?
Huh?
When's he getting this boot off? Because this seems to be
That's one of the things that I want to talk about tonight. Like just do a Quentin Grimes show, because I don't think he get like any justice. It's either we slamming him when he not playing, or we slamming him when he in summer league. And I don't think he just getting justice. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna need time too to bounce back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, Coach, can I tell you what, Coach? If you not, can you moderate for us so that I can slam Cam Reddish?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Whoa. Slam my boy.
We gonna slam my boy.
I'll try to be as neutral as possible for that.
Nah, if you can't do, hey, bro, what are you saying? You waffling already?
No, I'm saying you say you about to slam Cam, which is fine.
Coach, y'all
Coach
can't help
leaning on my
yourselves. I'm
side
telling
already.
y'all.
Coach
No,
leaning on my side.
Hey, you gotta understand, with my professional career, I know how to keep it PC and keep it buck, and you know what I'm saying. I won't have any I won't have any preconceived biases or nothing. I can keep it, neutral, no problem. I know when to turn it on. I know my roles when I get on here.
You're a good man, Coach.
Hey, just so y'all know, number one in the end, I'm all about the Knicks. Period, winning. I'm sure we're all that.
Yes,
and
sir.
how we do it is another story. But we all armchair coaches and GMs and all that. That's part of being a fan. So, when we get up here, sometimes we're a little more animated with our point than others, and it don't make us more right or less right. It's just we're passionate. We're fans. We love this game. So there's never anything personal. I got much love for all y'all. I bleed blue and orange just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I may have a little bacon grease mixed in with my blood.
Oh boy.
Nah, but
my bad. I had a telephone.
But
call.
and my thing is, it's like I am a home. You know what I'm saying? That's what fans are. We're homers, bro. But I am realistic too. Like
Coach,
with RJ.
What I'm asking you is this: one spot, one spot, three guys. Is it Cam Reddish, Quentin Grimes, or Evan Fournier? It's a simple question, bro.
Okay, sounds good.
So you want me to?
Then let's do that.
I'm backing my boy Cam then.
Yo, see how y'all see what I mean about see how quick y'all threw all that talk y'all did about all that.
Well,
talk,
at first you said Grimes. You didn't add those other guys yet.
Yeah,
I just took what y'all said. Y'all said
at first
Evan
you said
Fournier shouldn't be starting.
Grimes. At first
y'all said Evan Fournier shouldn't be starting, right?
He shouldn't. Yes,
right.
He
And so then when I posed the question, if Fournier ain't starting, then who's starting, Cam or Grimes?
Yeah, but I didn't know
Grimes
it was
away.
that.
And then when I said he was Frank, y'all was trying to kick my back in.
Yeah, but you came in with the optimist Grimes, so I'm thinking it's just Grimes versus Fournier. I'm not thinking about Cam. You put Cam in late.
Greeny, I'm trying to lean the conversation that way. I just want to show my man some love here, Nick.
No, I bet. Say that.
You know what I'm saying?
So so you got to get someone that's pro Fournier then.
Get Andy. Andy, where you at, bro?
That's
we need
pro
Andy.
Fournier starting.
Yeah, you need a pro Fournier, pro Cam, and a pro.
Get Andy. He'll fight for Fournier.
Yeah, man. I got.
That's like the only person that would.
Like what I'm saying about Dre. Dre, you busy at 5:30? Can you come through?
I might be able to. I got to check in.
I just want to like get like.
How long do you?
So Freezy, let me ask you a question. How long is that show for? Because I'm gonna come on right after. You're gonna need a break to go before you go on Queen. So you said an hour?
Yeah, I ain't trying to do it.
So I'm gonna set my show for 6. All right, cool.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do it all night, bro. I just want.
All right, cool. 6:15, we going on. For the love
What
of the
about
game,
Worldwide?
pull up. For the love of the game, pull up. 6:15, me and Worldwide L.
Hey, yo, are we invited to for the love of the game?
Sure, I would love y'all to come.
Okay.
I would love for y'all to come.
Isn't Worldwide pro Fournier?
Is he? Not really.
No, I don't know Worldwide.
I don't know. C-Mac said in the chat he was.
Oh, he do like Fournier.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'll put it this way: as a moderator and being neutral, I'll keep it buck and facts as far as the Fournier. So I'll cover the why Fournier should stay in, and then y'all can convince me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, as the moderator,
even though I don't believe it.
Nah, as the moderator, you can't have no opinion.
Well, no, not an opinion.
Oh, he said you being a moderator, coach. So you got to just run the show like how Freezy. He throw bait out there for you to, Freezy ain't being Freezy when he do that.
Yeah, but I can't be. But I can't be the moderator. Y'all know how.
Nah, I got you, Freeze.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be the masturbator. It's fine.
He said the masturbator. You supposed to say pause.
They said Coach was good at
Pause.
Those wild out. Those two words are not supposed to go together.
Yo, you better put that. Yo, Freezy, you better click that tab. This is not made for kids. After that comment.
Those two words are not supposed to go together on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
crazy.
Yeah, man. So the thing is with Grimes, I feel like he's not getting a fair shake in either direction. Like I call him a ham sandwich, right? And it's not that me calling his game. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to him or what he brings to a NBA team or the Knicks. It's just me trying to counterbalance people calling him Klay Thompson. People was like, yo, legit. People are like, yo, in this chat, people were like, yo, he's Ray Allen with Bruce Bowen defense. Really? Is that how far we're going?
How can you come with that heat freeze and then say you want to defend the man?
What?
He's not defending Grimes. He don't like Grimes. Not like that.
Well. Oh, but hey, so my puppy acting up, man. I do think I got to get out of here.
The anticipation's building up for this show.
Yeah, man. Just
I'm
all I'm gonna ask, all I'm gonna ask is Benny, calm down. All I'm gonna ask is if you're not really a scrapper. See, this Grimes thing is for people that like to smoke, that like the heat, and if you know what I'm saying, and I'm saying respectfully, if you're more of a passive person, this might not be the show for you. But if you, matter of fact, shout out to Queens, New York. If you like somebody that like to smoke and all that stuff, this might be the cup of tea from you. If you're a Long Island scrapper, this might be the you know what I'm saying, the joint for you. Because I'm ready.
If you from Far Rock, you know what I'm saying, this is the one for you. Or how Freezy say it? If you from Inwood.
If you from Inwood, this is the joint for you. You know what I'm saying?
Freezy uncles live in Inwood, y'all. If y'all know what that is from Far Rock, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's crazy. I probably know his uncles and don't know that's his uncle.
That's if you like them old. That's if you like them old time street dudes that them street hustlers. You know what I'm saying?
They be the real ones. They be like, "What's up, young blood?" Like, "What's up, OG?"
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna prep for that. Thank y'all everybody for coming through. Hope I didn't offend anybody too bad this show. Whatever, we'll do it again tomorrow.
Me neither.
If I offended you today, that means gives you the opportunity to offend me tomorrow.
If I offended you, we still cool. Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Yeah. Y'all know, everybody know how this thing work, man. So,
let it go. It's Nick talk.
It's Nick's talk. So we'll holler at y'all at 5:30. Peace, y'all.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.